right hand. Oh my God! He dropped him down. Ground and pound by Jordan. Jordan wins. Jordan wins. Oh my God! It's the key up. Come on, he dropped him down. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Yes! Great Carnage! Second round knockout! I hit it on the head!
Walking up the head of Emmett with the legs, and Rodriguez is tightening up.
It is all over! Just like that! Yair Rodriguez from the bottom submits Josh Emmett. He threw up a triangle. Wow! He threw up a triangle. Anderson Silva style, Chael Sonnen.
Yo, Emmett didn't even. He's like, nah, I'm good.
That is the beauty of mixed martial arts right there.
From the worldwide studios of Arizona, 1FC Fight Night 27, Kai Tang versus Akbar Abdullaev. We're reacting to the entire card with the MMA-Holes. Yes! Hit the like! Hit the like. Hit the like. Hit the like. Hit the like. Wonderful. Welcome to the MMA Holes. We're powered by mybookie.ag. Use promo code MMA-HOLES and get that 10% match in your first deposit. We are back on the Fight Buddies, and we're here hanging with the boys. For 1FC Fight Night number 27. It's on Amazon Prime. If you'd like to watch along with us, you could watch. They're fighting out of Bangkok, Thailand. And it's going to be a glorious event of Muay Thai, kickboxing, all sorts of combat. And we're going to react to the entire card, the first Fight Buddies of 2025. Bringing you to the Dragon's Lair for the first time in 2025. How's everyone doing in the chat? Hopefully everyone is wonderful. I want to see if my bookies did they got any bets on one? Never. I don't. Let's see. Did they got any one? Let me check it out. But if you're gonna bet tomorrow on the UFC card, go to my bookie. How excited are you about the UFC card tomorrow? The UFC is back. Fights are back. Oh yo, they got some 1FC bets. Guys. Hold up, friends. This is exciting. One championship. Hell yeah. So 2025 coming in with a bang. I want to do an all favorites parlay. Let's drop it quick here. Hold up. All favorites parlay time. Let's go. Bing, bing. I don't know any of these guys. Don't know. Oh, this is a pick'em over here. And then picking all the minuses. All the minuses, baby. All minuses. All favorites parlay on 1FC. We'll drop a $5 bet on it. $5, you win $77.50. All right, that's the first bet of the year. It's a little ambitious, but who's running it with me? Who wants to run it? Ah, damn. So the first one I can't do because they said the game started. All right, so we'll skip the first one. Here we go. Ready? $5 wins $67.40. Let's do that. What Timothy cannot be confirmed? Who's Timothy? Hold up here. Timothy. Oh, I guess that happened already. All right. Let's try this again. Let's do. I mean, this one. All right. So a plus 818. Let's try this. All righty. $5. Place bet. Oh, what the? Sanzhar. So Sanzhar fought already? What the heck? Okay. All right. Place bet. $5 win 39. What the hell? Damn. All right. This is what I'm going to do. Why won't they? So fights have begun already? Let's see. Not for us. All right. No problems. We'll just do the top 5. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here, we'll do this. All favorite parlay. Top 5. Here, top 6. We'll do top 6. No, top 5. Top 5, all favorite parlay. There we go. Okay. Let's try this. Place it. With the Timothy. All right, take the Timothy out. So let's try this. Place it. Okay. Sheesh. All right, so the bet that we got in. Damn, I can't even. I'm trying to see what's going on. All right, so the bet we have is Sawada. I don't even know how to say this name. Baatarkhuu, Akbar, and Zamboanga. All right, 4-piece parlay, 5 to win 13.69. I just want a little action on ONE FC. Sheesh. For God's sakes. All right, we're in. We got it in. Who's riding with me? How's everyone doing in the chat? Hit the like button if you haven't done so. And we're going to get ready for some fights. The first fight, a bantamweight Muay Thai fight. The first fight that we get to enjoy on ONE FC. It's on Prime if you want to watch along with us. How you doing? They should crack a fortune cookie before each bout. They're in Thailand. They're in Thailand.
Love the MMA-Holes.
I love you too, Tiger Prawn. Thank you for being, the first one of 2025. A milestone, 15 months. Thank you very much, Tiger Prawn, for being a double champion. Thank you to all the members. We got another one here, Terry.
First fights of New Year LFG.
Let's go, Terry. Let's go. ONE FC. And then tomorrow we're back in business with the UFC. We got our Goat Milk Challenge as well. So make sure you get into our Pick'em League. It's for free. It's MMA-Holes.tv. Let's go. Oh, yo. Open. Of course. Oh my God. It's like I can't catch a break. Guys, I can't catch a freaking break. All right, round timer. My timer's not working. Oh gosh. Jeez.
This is number one bullshit.
Dude, what? Why are my things not working? Oh, it's so annoying. All right, hold up. Welcome to 2025. Yeah, it's invisible. Gosh, man. Hold up. Got to fix the timer. Add media. So stupid. Let's see. Timer. 5 mins. We gotta like, here we go. All right. We gotta do some like bootleg fixing over here. So give me a second. Give me a sec. So annoying. Put it like right around over here. Welcome to 2025, where we're having issues right from the very beginning. Number one bullshit. All right, we're just gonna pop you somewhere up there. I mean, what the? Something like this. Okay. All right. They're not fighting yet, so I got time to fix my sheet. All right, something like this. Sure. Okay, so there's your timer. I'm thinking it's gonna be a 3-minute 3-rounder. I think. We'll see. Okay, here we go. No Prime. It's on Prime. Correct. I'm on Jesse's account. Jesse's got Prime. Bantamweight Muay Thai. Guys, if you don't watch 1FC, you're missing out because these guys are literally they're gonna mutilate each other. Don't be a casual, okay?
Casual.
Don't say, oh, I just watched the UFC. You can watch a little 1FC, and if you can't get it, I'll tell you what's going on. If you can get it, tell me how you're liking it. Ba-da-da-da. Usual suspects mostly. Suspicious amount of subs there. My wife thinks about the MMA-Holes when I put the tip in. That happens a lot. I only watch Invicta. Jesus Christ. I'm not married. My tip is in something. What the fuck are you talking about? Okay. So Amateur Kovtun versus Suablack Torpron 49. This dude's got numbers in his name. Wait, what? Dude's got numbers in his name. Shit. My man's got numbers. Bro got numbers in his name. Guys, hit the like button if you haven't done so. We're trying to sync it up with the live liker. So make sure you ground and pound that like button. What's the excitement level for the UFC card tomorrow? Let me know in the chat. What's your excitement level for Hebas versus Dern Part 2? Dern. I see you are branching out to Asia finally. Respect, Mas. Juan. We've been doing this for 8 years. In the beginning, we used to react to pretty much everything. And then we got big time and said, we're just going to do the UFC. And then I was like, you know what? Let's go back to what we used to do. So here we are. Yeah, we used to do these. 252, we'll sync it up there. This is a Muay Thai bout between Kovtun versus Suablack. Suablack in the red wrap gloves, and he's ripping those leg kicks coming in on Kovtun. Kovtun pointing out the jab, a nasty left hand by Suablack. So we're in the first round. Oh, this thing doesn't look like it's going to go past the first round as these guys are going at it here. Suablack trying to clinch up here. He eats an elbow from Kovtun. Kovtun comes over the top of the right hand. We also put some MyBookie bets. MyBookie's got some action on 1FC. Nice job by MyBookie doing that. A clinch by Suablack, and the referee separates it. So we are doing some Muay Thai. No ground and pound. No takedowns over here. It's just strictly standing and banging. The blue-wrapped Kovtun fires in with an inside leg kick, and a left slides off the ear of Kovtun. Kovtun and Suablack tangled up once more. Suablack pushing them to the ropes, and a separation by the referee. Hopefully Hebas wins. I don't get the obsession with Dern. Tyler, I'm kind of with you on that. Like, Dern's got, she got that butterface thing going. People are very into her, and I don't know how you get past that fucking face, to be honest with you. I have no idea. Nice left hand slided in by Suablack. She's also a complete head case. She brought a dog to the media scrum. She got like some sort of, what are those dogs called? Where, you got emotional problems and you need a dog to keep you, together. She's a complete train wreck of a human being, but she's fun to watch fight. I will say that about Dern. She's a lot of fun to watch fight. Ooh, nasty left hand coming in by Kovtun. Kovtun and Suablack tangled up once more. They're spinning around, and the referee, whoa, a takedown by Suablack. Suablack is not supposed to do that. Separation by the ref as they get back up. 55 seconds on the clock, first round. Anyone know a site to watch this on? Amazon Prime. I do have sites, though. Oh, another takedown? What happened? A slip down to the ground goes Suablack. And the referee, oh, is that a knockdown? They're counting. Holy smoke-a-rooskies. Made me read the chat. How dare you? So Suablack took a tumble to the mat. I would like to see the replay on that. 30 seconds on the clock. And Kovtun firing back in with the left hand. Let me pay attention to this. What did he get hit with? 25 seconds left. A clinch comes in. Separation by the referee. And Kovtun looking pretty good here. Nice right hand by Kovtun. Right and left. Oh, Kovtun is firing away, peppering to the face of Suablack. Definitely saying that name wrong. Who's the favorite in this? Suablack, Kovtun. Kovtun was the plus 133. So, damn, the underdog winning so far. Ooh, nasty left hand coming in by blue wrap gloves. Kovtun had a good round. Nice. Nice. I got to, manually do the clock here because my graphics are all goofed up. Make sure you guys hit the like button. To the MMA-Holes community, I'm back, and I friggin' miss y'all. Welcome back, John Irwin. Welcome back. Emotional support. That's what. Oh, yeah, emotional support dog. My chihuahuas have an emotional support human. I mean, I had a cat. It was a Sphinx. It was a hairless cat, and it was definitely my emotional support cat. And then I realized I am not equipped to have animals because I rely on them way too much for my emotional needs. It was disturbing. I sobbed way too much for that when that cat passed. So yeah, I think some people can have animals and be functioning human beings, and then there are other people that can't. And I love animals, but too much. Way too much. Way too much. I take it very seriously, so I don't know. Anyway, we're in the second round. Let me switch this up over here. But yeah, Mackenzie Dern brought her dog. She clearly should not have animals. She brought her dog to the media scrum. That's fucking weird. She's a complete oddball. Wonderful. UFC's the greatest is John Irwin. It is phenomenal. It really is. 224 in the second round. They're tangled up once more. And Kovtun and Suablack get separated. Nice left hand by Suablack. And Kovtun spinning him around. Now Suablack. How do you say this guy's name? Suablack? Suablack. Sometimes when I go to the hood, no, I like to Suablack. What the fuck? I could try to think of a joke. Anyway, they're tangled up again. Couldn't think of anything on the spot there. You put me on the spot, guys. Anyone ever Suablack? 147 on the clock. They're tangled up again. And it looks like Suablack is trying to get going here. He had a little rough go in that first round. So he's tugging on the back of their head. They're tangled up, and there's 135 separation by the ref. Oh, my God. The ugliest. I tell you what, the Sphinx. Oh, a slip down to the ground was Kovtun. I saw him on the mat. I was like, wait, hold up. He pops back up to feet and fires him with the left. A Sphinx is a beautiful animal. It really is. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. All cats have hair, except for the Sphinx, or I think they call them the Canadian hairless as well. And they are beautiful. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Oh, they're beautiful cats. Shit. Oh, nasty right hand by Kovtun, and Suablack pulls back his little band on his arm as he resets there. But Kovtun is popping him again with 50 seconds on the clock. Remember this, too. It's not scored by round. It's the entirety of the fight. But it seems like Kovtun's winning this thing, in my humble opinion. It seems like a great fight. Yeah, it's pretty good. But I believe Kovtun's winning this thing. Kovtun grabbing the legs, popping in the left, pushing to the ropes. 30 seconds on the clock. This is the first fight on the card. And so far, so good. Oh, a Superman punch flying in by Suablack. They tangle up again, but Kovtun grabs him and spins him to the ropes again. Nastiness. Dern takes stinky Acai coconut dumps, I bet.
Wonderful, wonderful.
This is our emotional support YouTube channel, pretty much. I mean, it was my emotional support. You guys are my emotional support system as well. Whoa, a takedown again by the red-wrapped Suablack. And then a separation as they stand up. Round 2 is done. Good fight so far. We're going into round number 3. Yeah, I started this channel because I needed emotional support. And my freaking cat died like right before we started the channel. I was a hot mess. I hope that I can leave Louisiana to go out to Arizona. Yeah, Arizona's phenomenal. Louisiana's cool too. I've been there. Well, I've been there once and I had a great time. I don't know if I could live there though. I got to be honest with you. Like, it's a great place to vacation though. That's for sure. But yeah, I mean, great food, great music, great people.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Pale Monkey's been a member for 56 months. Lawrence Taylor months over there says wonderful, wonderful. Thank you, Pale Monkey, very much for being a member. I don't, my pets are my 2 kids. Those are my pets right now. But you know what? Living in Arizona, I can go into my backyard. We could play with snakes, scorpions, tarantulas. We have a hummingbird feeder, which is phenomenal. That's very therapeutic, staring at the hummingbird feeder. There are stray cats, and there are mountain lions and bobcats. And I mean, there are animals everywhere. There are javelinas that come every night and chew on my plants. There's so many animals in Arizona that I feel there's no need to have one in captive, you know. We could just play with them in the wild. And then when they die, I don't have to be all traumatized, you know. So it's a great place, man. Arizona's a phenomenal place. You don't actually have to. What the hell? Let me put the right time on the clock. You don't have to have an animal. It's phenomenal. Gila monsters? No. Although I think they are in the desert. But we do have those giant iguana things. They're like the blue horned. I don't know what the hell those lizards are called, but they're so cool looking. They're giant. They climb on your bike. Like, your bike is just sitting there. And I have pictures of this thing when I first moved here. I couldn't believe it. They're time synced up now. Where they would just climb up on the bike. They're on the sides of the houses. They do like push-ups, like a mating push-up. They like to get buff. They're pretty cool. Then the little lizards we have as well, all over the place. I mean, all sorts of animals. So I would imagine that Suablack got to knock this dude out. He just tackled him down to the ground again. I believe he's losing this fight. Here comes Kovtun again. They're engaging. A left hand slides in by Suablack. And a separation by the ref again. It looks like we're going to distance. Regal horned lizard. Is that what they're called? I don't know. I thought they were called like something blue something. They're like this big. Like, they're pretty big. But they're the coolest, man. They just walk right up to you. They're pretty neat. Pushing in is Suablack. Kovtun pushed to the corner. Kovtun trying to spin around. Suablack is definitely fighting with a sense of urgency. He's fighting like he's losing. But there's a cut and blood trickling down the right side of his face with 50 seconds on a clock. And Kovtun pops him with another couple of left hands. They tangle up again. Whew. And Kovtun looking to hip toss him here. And the ref says, hey, cut it out, bros. Separation, 40 seconds on the clock. Not a Gila monster, no. I haven't seen. I would love to see a Gila monster. I heard they're kind of nasty. But no, not a Gila. That's definitely not a Gila monster. Something horned lizard. I forgot the actual name. I don't think Canada can handle the likes of the States. Blacks. What? Guys, how about you hit the likes? Thank you very much. Round 1 has 13 seconds left. And I think Kovtun's going to get it done. Another elbow slamming to the side of the head by Kovtun. Another elbow coming in off the right arm. A left hand slides in by the red gloves. But man, his blood all over the face of Suablack with the numbers in his name. They tangle up. The clock expires. We go to the judges. Yeah.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Let's go. I'm happy to have fights again. I'm happy, man. It's good to be here. Doing some fight buddies.
MMA-Holes fam, 100, trophy, clinking beer mugs, back from an unexpected holiday but come home to 200 tattoo needles and new ink LFGO, smiley face, but my Wi-Fi is dodgy in 2025 for some reason. FM.
Well, I hope the Wi-Fi gets better. Thank you, Smokey, for being a... Whoa! You a triple champ? Hell yeah, bro. I didn't know you were triple champ, man. Joe, let's make sure we follow each other on social. I think we do. Thank you, my man. Shout out to Smokey, a triple champion. You're the man, bro. Thank you so much for being a triple champ. Ready,
Wishing all well.
Ready, Semeni, I wish you well. We're going to have a happy, healthy 2025 here. Big, I mean, it had a rough start, unfortunately, but it's going to be a good year, I think. I think we're going to see some really good UFC fights. We'll talk about some of the rumored bouts like Alex Pereira versus Volkov, John Jones retiring. I mean, we have that conversation. We got that kind of conversation. Let me hear the scores. Unanimous. No 10-point score system. Kovtun for the win. Unanimous. All three judges. And Kovtun was the underdog. So good thing I couldn't get that parlay in. Right off the bat. An underdog opens up the card with a victory at 1FC. How about that? Catch me outside. That's pretty cool. So 1FC. Iguana. No, it's I mean, maybe it's in the iguana family. It's definitely not an iguana. I don't know. Here, let me show you guys. I think it's like blue something. Blue Lizard, Arizona. They're really cool, man, and very friendly too. Yeah, they got like a blue belt, a Western fence lizard. It kind of looks like this one here. They're really cool looking. A spiny lizard. Here we go. This is exactly what it looks like. It's a metachromatic spiny lizard. They're all over the place. They're pretty cool looking, right? No, that's that. Let me see if I can get a better picture of it. Yeah, they're really neat looking. They're like dinosaurs, man. They're really cool. When I first moved here, one was just like chilling on my bike. I was like, what the hell is this? Like you could pick them up and stuff. They're very cool. There's a Gila monster. Well, that's not. No. I think that's more like it on the right. Yeah, they're really neat looking. I don't know. Anyone live in AZ? They're pretty cool. And they do like this mating push-up thing where they just drop and start doing push-ups on the fence. I need to see blood. That ring is too clean. Don't worry. We got you. We're gonna get some good carnage. Good carnage incoming. Coming up next. These two lady boys. No, I think these are actual women. Hold up. Woof. What the fuck? That's a co-main event. Sheesh. Okay, these two are going to fight. This is an atomweight bout between Chihiro, Sawada, and Meng. It is an atomweight MMA fight. So we're back into the MMA portion of the card or whatever. I lived in Utah as a kid. Arizona trips. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. They are venomous. Those are venomous? Well, that's the first I heard of that. Arizona animals are so close to Aussie animals as you can get. They are, right? Arizona. Yeah. You guys got some crazy animals over there. When I first moved here, I was like freaked out. I was like, damn, snakes and tarantulas and scorpions. I'm like, mountain lions and bobcat. I'm like, what? And now it's just like every day I'm cleaning up after javelinas. It's crazy, man. We have like violent pigs. I never even knew there were violent pigs, but we have violent ones. We have ones with giant razor blade teeth that mosey through the streets at night. I lived in India. True story. We found my grandfather dead after she tripped on her robe. Nice.
Wonderful.
Hell yeah. Gila monsters is indeed venomous. Oh, Gila monster. Yeah. That is true. But that's not a Gila monster. Gila monsters over here, I think, are just roaming the desert. I haven't seen one yet. I would like to see one, but I haven't seen one. I've seen a lot of snakes. Mountain lions freak me out. They live so close to you, and they snatch pets and shit. Yeah, it's wild, right? It's crazy that mountain lions are around. Ghost pigs end up turned into ham here in Missouri. What's a ghost pig? Ghost pigs. Pigs are delicious. I will say that. I don't know how a javelina would taste. I would imagine a javelina would taste similar to it. I don't know. They're kind of stinky and no, maybe not. Maybe they wouldn't taste good. Asian something about the eyes, I think. Tequila monsters are everywhere. Isn't the flying spaghetti monster based in Arizona? I never heard of it, but it sounds delicious. The one on the left had the jaw and eye surgery. The one on the left looks like she might sort glass. She looks special. And the one on the right looks like she's a product of inbreeding. All right. So we got these two are going to throw it down. An MMA fight, an atomweight MMA fight. It's the second on the card. And I want to see blood. I want to see violence. That's what I'm here for. I'm here for the carnage. That's what the chat's here for. We all want carnage. The last ONE FC card we reacted to, they were like all carnage. It was nuts, man. Absolutely nuts. Insane. And I like the fact that they're doing, like, they do two events. I was going to do the early morning one again. This morning it was at like 5 a.m. for me. If there wasn't an event now, I might have done the morning one. But no, we're sticking to the evening one, for us at least. You never heard of the flying spaghetti monster? No, I have not. But like I said, it sounds delicious. Blasphemy, one does not profane the holy FSM by discussing the consumption of... okay. The inbreeding comment as soon as I turned it on is why on an MMA. Right? It looks like a little bit. A little bit. A little bit. Who are we going with here in this one? We going with Meng or Sawada? MMA bout. I do like that ONE FC mixes it up. You know, I do like that. Herb Dean's the referee for this one. You may recognize him. Mr. Herb. Herb Dean. Oh, my God. Look at this dude. This guy looks like, hold up. This guy coming up looks like he's related to that dude in the UFC. Holy crap. That might be the same guy. What's that caveman dude's name in the UFC? It looks like him with a wig on. He's coming up next. The hell's that guy's name? Oh, shit. This could be a 5-round fight. So let's do this. Right? MMA. What do you guys think? Would you like to see atomweight in the UFC? I remember there was a lot of discussion about that. I'm good. I don't need to see it. You can leave it in one. Meng sounds awesome. It's hard to avoid inbreeding when everybody looks the same. You just roll the dice and bust. Oh, man. Yeah, it's weird. Like, I guess white people could tell each other apart, but if you're not white, anyone that's not white in the chat, do you find that white people all look the same? I don't think all black people look the same. You know? Like, I don't think all Indian people, I'm trying to think of all different colors. I don't think they look the same. But I do, like, how do they tell each other apart? I mean, these two you could tell apart because one is normal height and the other one's fun sized. One of them is very tiny. Abnormally tiny. Okay, here we go. I don't know which one's the tiny one. I think it's the, let's see, which one? Yeah, the one that's tiny, she would be tiny. It's this one right over here. Her name is Sawada, and she is like a little fire hydrant. Whoa, she shoots him for the takedown, gets it. So we have 446, and Meng gets back up. Sawada is ranked number 3, and she is very, very small. Let me pull up Tapology so I can get the height on these girls. Anyone know the height of Sawada? She's working against the corner, and she's utilizing her grappling, but gets pushed away by Meng. Meng fixes her top and greets her back in the center. Meng's got a cool back tattoo that she's showing off here with 4:20 on the clock, first round. Sawada is coming in and out. She is super, super tiny. One Fight Night 27. Black people look the same to me. I'm black. Just money is different. Do we smell like wet dogs? Mike Jackson said I look like I smell like a wet dog, and maybe I do. I don't know. He said that Mike Jackson, the great Mike Jackson, that used to be a UFC fighter, said me and Jesse look like we smell like wet dogs. Hey, a nice right hand by Meng. as Sawada shoots in. And Sawada just keeps spamming shoots, but that gets stuffed each and every time by Meng. Meng spins around, waving the arms around. This is a good start to the fight. Meng is a lot bigger. Let's see. Meng is... I want to see the height on this chick. Sawada. All Irish people look like carrots. All Irish people look like carrots? I can kind of see it. I could see it. I got a little Irish in me. I got a little carrot in me. Working against the ropes is Meng, or which one's which? Sawada. Sawada's working against the ropes here. She's utilizing the power of her far apart eyes, and she hits her with a left hand, and she keeps grinding on Meng. Meng separates, and shooting into Sawada, pops her with a left. The mouthpiece almost falls out of the face of Meng, and Sawada keeps controlling against the ropes. Sawada is 8-0-1, and she clearly has a wrestling background because on our Tapology picture, she has a little wrestling top. Looks like she maybe, I don't know. She oh man, she shoots in again, and that's stopped by Bo Meng once more. Sawada going all in. Jeez, poor Sawada. She looks like Chunk from the Goonies. Look at this poor girl, this poor young lady. I mean, when you get dealt a hand like this, you just gotta become a fighter, right? That's pretty much. She's 4'11".
Wonderful.
She's fucking 4'11". I don't think we need atom weight in the UFC. I think we can have fun with it, but I don't think it's necessary. I'd rather heavyweight women over. Oh, a knee almost timed perfectly by Meng. Sawada was going to try to shoot in, but Sawada and Meng back towards that center. And 1:49 on the clock. Sawada keeps a low stance as she waves around the right hand. And Meng pops in with the right. 1:42 on the clock in the first round. You guys could drop those clams in the chat if you haven't. There'll be the first clam bash of 2025. Ooh, nice right hand slam into the face. Meng lands it on the face of Sawada. Sawada trying to set up a takedown, but she has not been successful with the grind here early. Good job by Meng keeping her on the feet and hits her with the inside leg kick. So Meng wants to keep it. Oh, there's a chin shot by Sawada. Meng backs up, resets, throws in the left hand. Sawada pops her with the left and right. Now Sawada trying to stay unblemished as an MMA fighter. The 27-year-old 4'11" wrestler loops in with the right, misses, and then eats a right hand by Meng. Meng timed that perfectly. 55 seconds on the clock. And another left hand coming in by Meng. Meng is using that range. I would imagine there's significant reach. Oh, it's only 3 inches. I would think there would be like 10-inch reach difference here between the two. So 5'5" versus 4'11". Fight. I would love an XXL lady battles. Yeah, that'd be great, right? I'm telling you, I will beat this. I want, before we're done doing this channel, which is we're gonna be doing this for a long time. We've been doing it for 8 years. There's no stopping us. I need to see heavyweight women in the UFC. I need to see it. I would love to see a heavyweight weight class. I mean, it'd be great. I don't care what the skill level is. I want to watch it. I think it'd be so fun. Just two sloppy women just fucking rolling around trying to beat the shit out of each other. It'd be great. Left hand sliding in as another stop by Meng. So Meng does a really good job stopping the takedown each and every time. So Wada shot in countless times and none of them worked. So who the hell knows who won that round? I guess Meng. Smash the clam till it cries. The clam, I'm telling you, the clam is very you got to give credit to women. You know, women have those clams and they can take a beating. A clam can take a beating. Women, they can give birth. Women are very powerful. Like, you know, I goof around a lot, but think about it. They can actually grow a human being and then push it out the clam. Incredibly painful process, right? And to get the human being into her, the clam's got to get the shit. I mean, I can't say shit. The puss beat out of. I mean, you know, how do you describe this? Just violently pounded until the seed is injected, and then, like, I mean, women are just they're tough, man. Women are very tough. I heard giving birth is easy as fuck. All right. It's pretty miraculous. It is, right? Like, shit, man. These poor women. Like, I do feel bad. Oh, here we go. Sawada is trying to drag her down again, and she can't get it. Meng just sprawling right over her. So we're in round number 2. Let me put the right round here. So I get it, man. I understand why they're feminists and this and that. I mean, women got the short end of the stick, or sometimes the long end of the stick. But regardless, it's horrific, man. And then they got to deal with like all the hormones and everything like that. They don't even know when they're being moody. They have no clue. You know? Poor women. Here we go. Shooting it again is Sawada. And Meng stops it and pounds some lefts into the ribcage of Sawada. Sawada now trying to like pull guard. She's trying to do anything she can to get this thing to the ground. Meng was holding on to the ropes to try to get back up, and Herb Dean says, "Cut it out, bro." Yo, Herb Dean been doing some curls lately. He's got some big arms for 2025. Now Herb is warning. Oh, he's going to pull a card out. You can't use the ropes. He pulls out. Which card are you going to use? The yellow, the red? A yellow card. Meng gets the yellow card. I guess they stopped the clock. What does the yellow card mean again? I forgot. Does anyone remember? A yellow card. It was a band called Yellow Card. Yeah, she's just trying to climb up the ropes. I feel like the ropes you should let him climb. Like the cage, no. But the ropes, yes. Because the ropes wiggle and shit like that. I think, what do you guys think in the chat? Let them climb ropes? So Herb is trying to he's like, and Meng's like, what can I hold on to? Like Herb's trying to reposition them. This is so, I tell you what, MMA should always be in a cage. I understand the Pride days and Pride will never die, blah, blah, blah. But I mean, come on. It's so confusing. So now they're on the ground. So Herb reset them. And Sawada is trying to utilize this. Even though Sawada's on the bottom. And then Meng stands over. Okay, so we're going to sync it up at 320. 330. Here we go. Since I'm from Florida, I know what the green card means. Whoa. The clan was amazing, breathtaking, healing qualities. I mean, right? They're like, it's like Wolverine type healing, right? How the hell does a clam recuperate so fast? There's so many situations where the clam has to like use Wolverine type of a rebound in healing. All right, so the back up here, a nice right hand by Sawada and a right by Meng. Meng pops with a right again, and Sawada resets with her mouth dropping open here. She's going backwards as she's hunched over, and she wants to get that takedown very bad. She shoots it again, and Meng says no. Drapes over, 2:45 on the clock. Give it up, Sawada. Sawada pushed back to the mat, and Meng is on top. Let's see if Sawada can do something from the bottom. I don't know. Meng's passing over to side control, and Sawada pulls her back inside guard. So Sawada has her on the ground, but unfortunately, Sawada's on the bottom. Sawada on the bottom with a Meng on top, 2:25 left in the second round. We got the first donation of 2025. What?
Lights, please.
The first top dog of 2025. Congratulations. Congratulations. This will be a little bit of MMA-Holes trivia. 206 will be always known to be the first top dogger. Well, actually, you know what? We'll find out who the top dog, the first top dog of 2025 is. But right now, good start for 206. Okay, here we go. 145 left inside the guard. Clam to clam. On top is Meng. So Sawada got what she wanted, but she's underneath, unfortunately for her. And Meng most likely is up 2 rounds to zip, I would say, unless something crazy happens with 130 left. But then the yellow card was taken away or given to her. What does that mean again? Meng trying to get back up and slams down a left on the face of Sawada. Sawada about to take her first loss. Is this going to be another Sawada? Is this going to be another underdog if Meng could win? Let's see. Oh, damn, what was this? What were the odds in this? Does anyone know? Who was the under? Yeah, Sawada was a minus 350 favorite. So if it stays in this direction, 45 seconds left in the second round, inside the guard is still Meng. I mean, we're going to open up the card with 2 underdogs. If you speak with Keenan KTV, please tell him to come to speak with me in person. What? To speak with you in person? I haven't spoken to Keenan in a minute. 22 seconds left, and Herb Dean letting both girls stand back up. 20 seconds. And a collision here. Whoa, a dump onto the head. Meng goes tumbling down to the ground with Sawada, and Sawada puts Meng on her head briefly. They both get back up to the ropes. And, Meng with a beautiful kick to the body on Sawada as they get back up. Meng got dumped on her head there for a sec. All right. Two in the books. Oh, my God. She got dumped on her head. Ouch. 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 Yes, Amazon Prime. Amazon Prime. What do you got to tell Keenan K? Netflix just bought us too? Yeah, Netflix is going to own all this stuff. I kind of wish this was on Netflix than Prime. I got to log into Jesse's account, and it's all awkward. I just rather log into Netflix. I think everything should be on Netflix. I get it free from T-Mobile, so I'm cool with it. Okay, guys and gals, if you're gonna hit the like button, really quick, I'd appreciate it. So I don't have to touch this anymore. I'm gonna count to 3, and when I'm done counting, I'm gonna refresh it, and hopefully it works. Okay, hold on. Let me get the clock right over here. So many things not working here. 4:41. All right, clock's good. Ready? 1, 2, 3. All right, let's hope this worked so I don't have to touch this anymore. Touch my likes. Let's hope it works. We're down to the ground here. Meng is draped over once more. Sawada is doing everything she can to keep this on the map, but she keeps on winding up on the bottom. Sawada, you about to take a loss. Unless you can wake the fook up. All right, 61 likes. Thank you very much. Man, why is it not? Oh, that's so annoying. I don't understand why YouTube can't fix that. Like, it's crazy. That shit cray. Ain't it, Jay? What'd she order?
Super chat.
Fish fillet? What?
Pray for my mom in the nursing home. Thanks, y'all.
Oh, my gosh. Nursing home. How old is mom, man? That's freaking terrible. She's in a nursing home. Well, if you pray for Jay Smith's mom. Thank you very much for the super chat. I hope everything's all right, man. Nursing home. That's terrible. I'm with you, Smokey. I definitely will keep her in my thoughts for sure. Hello from Seattle. How you doing, Thomas Schofield? How you doing, Seattle? Anyone in L.A., man, with those fires? That's crazy what's going on over there. It's crazy. And I see people using it for their political agendas and shitting on all the lefties. And it's like, man, you know, instead of wasting your time with that, why don't you just, I don't know, go over there and dump some water on the fire. They're back down on the ground here. 3 minutes on the clock. Meng on top again. And Sawada about to take her first L. Well, she could wake the fook up. I can't believe I missed the Christmas show, the New Year's show. So we didn't do a New Year's one this year, but we did do a Christmas extravaganza. It was wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
I'm trying to remember John Irwin. I see John dropping a lot of comments, and I appreciate that, John. Thank you very much. I'm trying to remember who John Irwin is, though. He's talking like we all know him. So I'm trying to figure out, John, if you could refresh my memory, how do we know you from the past? It seems like he has come back to the community from New Orleans. I'm just trying to remember who John Irwin is. I don't know why. My brain is not working. Man, oh man, 2:04 on the clock, and Meng is on top. Meng's cruising. Steve Irwin, any relation? Oakdale, Louisiana. Little John E. My cellular is also being faggoty. Maybe I need to drop my phone in another puddle. Okay. 1:37 on the clock, third round, and it's all Meng. The Meng show here. Oh, drops an elbow from the top on the forehead of Sawada. You wanted to be here, Sawada. I tell you what, man. You can't go any lower than atom weight. She's so tiny, 4'11". And she is just getting out-muscled here by Meng. Meng looking like a possum with a back tattoo. Bo, 3 rounds to zip. It seems like it. Yeah, so it's not a 10-point scoring system. There was a yellow card thrown out there. It's an overall fight, but I feel like Meng has dominated, really stopped all these freaking takedowns, and they're back up to the feet. Sawada shoots in again. Meng drags on the back of her and just tugs her right down, or almost tugs her down there. Sawada trying to regroup, and they separate and back up to the feet. 40 seconds on the clock. All right, so another one going the distance, and another underdog. Looks like it's going to get the hand raised unless Sawada pops her here. She does land a left hand. Meng pops back with the right. Both these girls very tough. Meng showing some damage on that face. 22 seconds left. Sawada is just popping in with the jab. I met Steve Irwin in juvenile detention. Steve Irwin could beat Jacare Souza. Hope UFC 311 isn't canceled because of the fires. Yeah, man. Well, they're talking about, like, perhaps moving to another venue. It's crazy, man. I'm still, nice left hand at the buzzer by Sawada, but she's about to catch an L here. We're going to the judges again. Good job by Meng. They lift up Meng. They trot her around the ropes. Looks like Meng's going to win. You wouldn't mind getting a rub and tug from either lady? Never was my thing. I don't know. I guess don't knock it till you try it, right? But I don't know, man. I don't know. I have friends that were so into that stuff, and I was like, nah, I think I'm going to pass. I felt I was afraid that I wouldn't be able to, like, I don't know. I'd be so weirded out by the whole thing, like paying to have someone massage you and then whacking you off. It's so weird. It's such a weird thing, man. I mean, if you're that desperate, just whack yourself off. Like, what the fuck? Right? I mean, I never understood the rub and tug. That's like I couldn't even imagine leaving the place. Like, what do you feel like after leaving a place like that? You must feel terrible, you know? You feel relieved, but you feel like the walk of shame has got to be horrible. I could never, I don't know. But I have friends that love it, man. It's such a bizarre thing. I have a friend that, like, went every other week, would talk about it. You know all the spots in New York. They'll knock it till you try. I mean, it's fucking crazy, man. But hey, these girls got to work too, right? So they're hustling out there. They got to pay the bills. Post-nut clarity. All right, here we go. We're waiting for the... Wow, this girl's face. All right, unanimous. But Meng got... Her face... Her face is lumped up, Meng. Meng got the win.
Wonderful.
Refresh my memory. So the yellow card, what does that do? Does that take like a percentage away from the purse or something like that? I can't remember what the yellow card does. I feel like every time we watch one, I'm like, what does that mean again? But this girl, Meng, her left eye is like swollen shut. Like, clearly more damage on the face of Meng, but Sawada, to me, didn't really do anything in that fight. So I think they got it right, and 2 fights with the underdogs win. Damn. I'm glad I wasn't able to get those bets in. The world is over if we get male OnlyFans. I mean, men are on OnlyFans. I mean, you know, I guess people pay, right? Yeah, Vince, right? Meng's eye was mangled.
Wonderful.
It was mangled.
Wonderful.
Roberto, thank you for the 2.
You know what I find disturbing? There's GoFunds for people who are probably the wealthiest in the country. It sucks, but I don't understand why would they want money from the poor.
It is weird, right? I don't know how to chime in on this. But hey, Roberto, thank you. I'm hoping that your stuff is out of reach of that fire. But yeah, it seems like a lot of rich people are affected by this. And I would imagine that if you are rich and your house is burning down and whatever, I would imagine you have some pretty good fire insurance. Now you lose a lot of your valuables. You lose things like pictures and stuff like that you can't replace, right? So there are memories that are going to be gone forever, which is pretty traumatic. But I would imagine that your fire insurance is pretty good if you got that kind of money to live there. So I mean, as long as everyone is healthy, you cash in on that insurance, you move to another mansion, right? I mean, like it's the poor people that should have those, GoFundMes and those charities. So I agree. It's a little strange, right? I mean, a GoFundMe can't get those precious valuables that you've cherished throughout your life. Weird. Insurance dropped tons of people from their policies. That's a huge part of the whole thing. Is that true? I don't know much about it. Is that true? I mean, it makes sense, right? If all those people are trying to cash in on their home insurance, but how does that legally work? And if you're living in LA and you're not protected, your house is not protected with fires, I mean, I don't know what to say. But it is terrible, man. Like, all that stuff is terrible. Rich or poor, you don't want to hear about shit like that. It's fucked up, because I look at it like this, man. You wish that bad juju on someone else, and that shit comes back around. And I see these comments online, people with their political views and stuff like that trying to crowbar it into what's going on with these fires, or if they don't like the elite, the celebrities and this stuff, they're not being sympathetic. That's not a good look. I see videos of firemen that have no water in their fire trucks going into burning houses and bringing out piles of pictures to save for the people who had to evacuate because they couldn't stop it. Wow. That's pretty wild. Yo, firemen most of the time, firemen have the greatest job in the world. Like their job is slide down a pole, go to the grocery store, come back, make food, work out, pet the what's it called? What's that dog with the spots? What are those things called? Dalmatian. But then there are other firefighters that are in like very hectic areas where, it's very busy, and they're legit heroes, man, for sure. I have friends though that, like, in New York, a lot of firemen friends actually I have. They would pick busy houses because it was so fucking boring. Like, they would literally have to find things to do. So they would go to places where there were more fires and more calls where they could at least do shit. There are a lot of fire departments that, don't have that. But in LA, I bet there's no slowdown. It's probably nuts, man. It's probably crazy.
Wonderful, wonderful.
It's probably hustlers or fake GoFunds, trying to take advantage of honest Americans who do send money. I hope nobody gets tricked.
Yeah, man. People trying to do the right thing, and you got people starting up like GoFundMes and just trying to scam. I mean, now's the time to do it, right? Prey off the people that are trying to help out. It's fucked up, man. Thank you, Hearns. Muchos gracias. This is a catchweight MMA fight that's going to come up next, in case you're wondering what's happening next on this ONE FC card. 2 fights, 2 underdogs, both decisions. It's apocalyptic, and idiots in LA will still vote for News. Yeah, listen, I don't like the politics over there at all, but I don't want to crowbar it. I see a lot of people using this fire to crowbar their political beliefs, and I think disasters, murders, people, I think that's when we should just pump the brakes, let it subside. Let people recuperate, and then you could talk about it. But like when people's houses are burning down, and then people are like, well, it's liberals, I tell you. Like, I mean, it's just, what I'm saying? Like, it's just like a bad fucking look. I hate it. I hate when there's a murderer, like someone's murdering like innocent people, and then people just start like using some sort of political, like they attach a political thing to it. Well, I told you so. It's like, bro, dude, it's like eating people, and I don't know. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Before I went live, there was a guy that we're very friendly with and was going down that rabbit hole. I'm like, man, I don't know. There's so many ways you can You can gloat. I don't feel like now's the time to do that, you know? But yeah, Cali's a mess. And now I'm thinking to myself, fuck. Now, maybe the prices of the Arizona houses is going to, you know, be worth more because everyone's going to flood in even more from California. You know, why the hell would anyone want to live there anymore? I mean, between the politics and these fires and shit like that, like, I mean, I don't know. It's crazy, man. A Salty Badger raid. Has anyone gone back to Salty Badger? Thankfully, we got guns. We can blast the fires down. Yep, that's right. All right, so this dude looks wild, man. This guy's name is Baatarkhuu. Baatarkhuu. This guy's got the craziest look. Oh, my. He looks so unwashed. But he's smiling. He's bumping the gloves of the fans. He really does look like that dude. I can't remember his name, but the guy in the UFC. This guy is definitely on the sauce. There's no doubt about it. This guy is jacked up, baby. Jacked up.
He was jacked.
This guy, yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's get this guy, man. Let's go, baby. Bet the house. Bet the house on this dude. All right, so his name is Enkh-Orgil Baatarkhuu. Baatarkhuu? What a name. He's 11-3. This is a catchweight fight, and he's fighting Aaron Canarte. This is a third fight on the card. Thank you, 1FC, for giving us something to have fun with. This dude, man. How many people will watch it along? Orlabai. Thank you, Wildbear. I couldn't remember the dude's name. That's him. Thank you, Orlabai. Yeah, he does. He looks like he's related to Orlabai. Mongolia. Fuck it. This guy's 36 years old. Dude's 36 years old, and he's just fucking shredded. Absolutely shredded. He's fighting a 28-year-old from Ecuador, and this guy is on a 2-fight losing streak. This guy's 10-2-0. This dude over here from Ecuador. And the fights that he's lost is his last 2. So he's looking to bounce back. He fights out of Fuck It Fight Club. I am not even making that up, guys. Fuck It Fight Club. It's spelled a little differently, but check it out. This guy fights out of Fuck It Fight Club. There you go.
Wonderful.
That's a perfect name for a place to fight a fuck it. Hey, where you going? Fuck it.
Make sure to get your picks in Utah FC winning it all.
Let's go. Oh, Utah FC. It looks like he's talking some smack. By the way, we got a bunch of new members over at MMA-Holes.tv. It's a free pick'em league. Get your picks in. When one is done, I might just make my picks on air with you guys for tomorrow's events. So stick around for that. We'll talk about the event tomorrow. We'll hang out a little later. Why not? Thank you so much, Jay Beers. How about the members? Members getting their milestones. 4 months as a champion. Let's go. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, we'll wait for these guys to get going here. You pronounce it like fuck it. That's what I said. Fuck it. Okay, we're going to get ready for the next fight. Hit the like button. Let's see. Is the like thing fixed yet? We got this thing fixed yet? UFC events is good because you guys hit it so fast that it has it just refreshes. No problems. But 1FC a little tricky. All right, 70 likes. Thank you guys. Thank you. It's where all the UFC guys go to train Muay Thai. Next, be blaming Oregon because we have water and they don't in Escal. The dough. It fucking rains 10 months out of the year. It's a lot of rain, right, in Oregon? Joe Rogan was talking about something. They were playing a clip when he had Trump on. They were talking about, it's kind of creepy, right? This is before the whole fire thing. They were talking about the reason for a lot of these fires is California has a lot of dead leaves that are just sitting around in the forest. So they said if they went in there and just sweeped out all these leaves, it would stop a lot of these forest fires. I mean, it's not going to stop it altogether, but it will definitely slow shit down. But that stuff is feeding the fires. And then, boom, fast forward to now, and these fires are rampant in California. It's like, damn, if they know the answer to this shit, clean up the forest. I don't know. Stop giving water everywhere else, I guess. I don't know, man. It's freaking sad. The whole thing is sad. All right. Who the hell knows? Fuck it. How you doing, Kenneth? When AI takes over, do you think it will keep Mas or kill him? I was talking about that to my dad. I think AI will take us all over. I think Terminator, people will look at the movie Terminator and be like, holy crap, that's a documentary. That's not a movie. James Cameron must have had a time machine or something. Round 1 has begun. Canarte versus, 36-year-old crazy Mongolian going nuts and shooting in for takedown is Canarte. Baatarkhuu. I like this Baatarkhuu. He's pushing 40. They're clinching up over here. Canarte trying to push him off to the ropes. How do you say his name? Baatarkhuu trying to push him back, but Canarte very strong and shoves the Mongolian to the corner. 4:30 on the clock. We need carnage, man. We need the first carnage of 2025. That is, we are in search for the first carnage of 2025. Let's go, baby. There are fires every single year and nothing is ever done to help prevent them. It's mind-boggling. Yeah, I mean, you would think, right? You would think there would be something put in place. But yeah, it's nuts, man. You go down that rabbit hole and see what can be done to prevent this stuff, and it is preventable. I don't know what to say, man. It's almost like they want to burn down California, you know? I'm sure there's some conspiracy theorists out there saying that. It's fucking nuts, man. There's the working against the ropes here in the corner, and big buff Baatarkhuu is stuck against the corner, and Canarte just muscling him there. So in control is Ecuador. And he's holding onto the ropes in front of Herb Dean. Herb Dean didn't see it because he's looking on the wrong side. Then he lets go, and a good knee to the body by Canarte. Baatarkhuu trying to push from off the ropes, and he does. And Baatarkhuu now in control against the ropes, but Canarte easily swipes him away. And Baatarkhuu, a nice spinning heel to the body. Baatarkhuu, coming off a win, shoots him for a takedown. And he grabs. He does. He gets him down to the knee, but back up to the feet is Canarte. Canarte gets pushed against the corner. And now Mongolia in control. 5 months ago, there was a submission by that crazy madman on the right. Looking to go 2 in a row. Like I said before, Canarte is trying to stop his losing streak, but he's stuck in the corner with 2:40 on the clock in the first round. Hebas all the way, says Smokey. How didn't they learn lessons from the previous fight? I don't know, man. It's crazy, right? I don't know. I don't know, man. Hearns! Here comes the Hearns, the money champion.
A lot of people are just trying to blame Newsom. Los Angeles County alone is 10 million people. He ordered power off so posts with live electricity don't cause more fires. That will slow down the powered water pumps.
There you go. From the Hearns chiming in from California. Thank you, Hearns, for the $2 donation. Appreciate you. Thank you, guys and gals, for supporting the channel with those donos. I appreciate it. 206 in the lead as the top fucking dog of the stream. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Newsom. But I guess he did stuff. Who knows? 140 on the clock, and Baatarkhuu is rolling him around here, just manhandling, and now dunking his cup on the face. He's looking for the arm. Kimura time for Baatarkhuu. He's twisted it. Canarte might tap. He might tap. Holy crap, he gets rolled around by the Mongolian, and now it's a real bad spot. He might not even be able to tap from this position. He's getting twisted all over the place, Canarte. And that elbow. Oh, that's it. The ref steps in. He steps in. Canarte gets stopped, and Mongolian Beef gets the job done in the first round, the first carnage of 2025. Uh-oh. There it is. It feels good.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
How good does that feel? Not for Canarte, but it feels good to get back into the picture, the business, with a carnage for 2025, and boy, oh boy, what a submission. As he cranks on that left arm, he just twists it and twists in all the wrong positions. Oh, my God. He could have just ripped that arm off. And mercy stoppage. It's probably a verbal tap. Oh, my God. Oh, no, that wasn't a verbal. He was tapping that ass. Ouch. Oh, my goodness. The arm was getting twisted so far back. Oh, that looked painful. Violence. Mongolian violence. Beautiful violence. Frank Mir style, correct. Shit, man. Well, the good news is Canarte is standing and his arm is not dangling off his body, so that's nice. Yeah, Vince, right? How painful did that look? Good win by Roydhead on the right. Roydhead with his wild man haircut, pigtails. He's got pigtails, my man. He bows to each and every corner. Good job by the Mongolian. And a catchweight fight. Hell yeah. So excited UFC is back, even with all the football. I miss my UFC. Yeah, and tomorrow, the fights are relatively early, right? So I guess the night should be over. I hope we can catch the night game. But yeah, the UFC is back. He tapped that butthole. That's true. I was about to say his army broken, so not really Frank Mir style. I mean, it was close. He was Kimuring him. And the way he had his leg wrapped around the neck, like it was just, Canarte was just twisted in all the wrong positions. Craziness, man. Okay. So 1FC produced the first carnage of 2025 on the MMA-Holes. We move on to the next one, and a lot of MMA on 1FC. A lot of MMA. Okay, I'm fine with that. This is a strawweight MMA fight. Sorry. Strawweight MMA. Male what? The fuck? The hell? I didn't even know that was a thing. Strawweight MMA? Men? What? The fuck? Blowful! Shama! Shama! Shama!
Dead stone face with an invisible bow and arrow.
We're back, baby! Shama! Shama! Thank you, Blow.
I'd like to congratulate Canada on becoming the 51st state of America. Here's to another year of great MMA and being a member of the Holes. Hope the family is well, Mose. Happy holidays.
Thank you so much. Anyone in the chat from Canada, and what do you think about that? Now, I don't think that's going to happen, but like I was talking to my dad about it. Like if you're in the U.S., you're like, yeah, fantastic. You know, let's get some more land, more resources. But if you're in Canada, you should, I mean, I would imagine you'd be run a little bit better. Not like everything's perfect over here, but I feel like things would be run a little bit better. But I could also understand why you would be fearful that the United States wants to gobble you up. So let me know if you're Canadian in the chat. Would you be pro or anti being part of our beautiful country over here? I would imagine. I love the U.S. I mean, we got our problems. We got our problems over here. I love it though. Let me know. Would you be nervous about this being part of the family? You know. Let me know in the chat. Thank you, Blowful.
Bandage come off tomorrow. New BBS.
Let's see them things, Kelly. Come on. Wow.
Wonderful.
Kelly's getting her new boobs. Let's go. Bandages coming off. Forget it. I tell you what, Kelly. Terry's going to have to keep you handcuffed to the stove so you can keep cooking and can't let you out of the house with them things. Congrats, Kelly. Congrats. That is awesome. That is very awesome. Potan versus Volkov. If there's any truth to that actually happening, that's crazy to me. It's absurd. Absolutely absurd. If Alex Pereira moves up to heavyweight to not fight for the belt and fight Volkov, that is incredibly dangerous for Alex Pereira. That could ruin a lot of things. I don't understand the fight in any way. It makes no sense at all. I'd rather see someone skip the line. If Magomed can't fight for religious reasons or whatever, I hear it's Ramadan. I don't know. Or Jones is ducking Aspinall. Fuck it. Aspinall defends the undisputed belt. He's the champ now. John Jones retires. Aspinall versus Alex Pereira is phenomenal. I mean, people are probably going to say, well, give Potan one fight at heavyweight and then give him a title shot. Dude's a double champ. Not together, but still, he's won two different weight class belts. Like, why we feeding him to Volkov? Volkov could be very problematic. It's weird, man. John isn't ducking anyone who wants to get paid. No. So John, if he wasn't ducking Aspinall, I understand John wanting to get paid, but he's asking an amount of money that the UFC is not willing to pay, right? So, and why is John doing that? Because of the risk of fighting Tom Aspinall. So, if they can't align on a price, then John should retire, and he'll forever be known as ducking Tom Aspinall. It's the truth. Because why not take your normal, why not? You're getting a lot of money. They'll bump up the pay from the last fight. I honestly do believe, I think that John is doing the right thing. Try to see if you could squeeze out that 30 mil from the UFC. Most likely you're not going to get it. Then retire. That's it. Don't play with Tom. Don't do it. It's not worth it.
Super chat.
Quack quack. Smokey.
Pixar IT didn't happen, Kelly. Smiley face. Not JK enjoy hubby. Playful face.
Oh, yes. Listen, a lot of people that get them breast implants, I don't know, for some reason, they're like, you want to see them? It's like, because they're proud, right? They're proud of them. Kelly's going to start an OnlyFans, and I'm telling you, things are going to change. Things are going to be crazy, man. She's going to have a whole new life. Terry's going to be very happy. It's going to be great. Thank you very much, Smokey, for the $2 donation. Appreciate you, man. Oh, my God. Yeah, Pale Monkey says no more $1 million pay-per-views. They literally chopped it in half, 500,000, which would have been great for PFL if they weren't handing out milli checks each and every year for their champions. And now they're slicing it in half. PFL will die. And the Saudis will eventually back out, and PFL will crumble along with Bellator. And that's terrible for mixed martial arts. Now, what we can root for is GFL to be somewhat interesting. But PFL is in big trouble. To drop from 1 million to 500,000 for their champions is insane. Like, the only reasons why I would watch PFL is like, wow, that's pretty cool. They're getting $1 million checks. And then they're going to yank that? Fucking hell. So the Francis Ngannou thing has crippled them. The Bellator buy crippled. They're fucked, man. Might as well give you a co-host job if you get breast implants. Yo, Smokey Feeble, what do we got to do to get you to get breast implants? Oh my God! Live on air. The tattoo thing is just not cutting it anymore. We need you to get breast implants. Steve O is going to get breast implants. That fucking sick bastard. That's crazy, man. How far will you go for the MMA? Dude devoted his whole leg to us. Now we need breast implants. Who's going to be the first MMA hole to get breast implants? It's, you know who it is. It's Kelly. Kelly. Not to mention all the pissed Bellator guys. I mean, it's so messed up what happened with PFL and Bellator. It's so messed up. Enough money and I do almost anything. Wow. What would Smokey? What is the price? Imagine what we we put together like a GoFundMe for Smokey to get breast implants. Like what would be the number? I got to be honest with you. I don't think there's a number for me. Listen, I love money. Money would be money feeds my I get money, I can feed my family. So I love money too. But I just don't know what that price I don't think there is a price. I do some crazy shit, but what would be the number? I'll tattoo Kelly on one of my titties for now. Oh my God. Oh, that's pretty good. Kelly, all right. When Kelly has the bandages off, maybe Smokey will put the name on his Oh, that'd be so freaking funny, man. Oh, that'd be great. What a community. Round of applause for the MMA-Holes. Woo! Let's go. What a way. What a way to start the year. Oh gosh. ONE FC's just giving us an excuse to hang out, right? Oh, this guy's, whoa, yo, who is this? This dude flipped into the ring. His name is Zakirov from Uzbekistan. This dude did some, he did some sort of Olympic flip into the ring and cartwheels and backflips and stuck the landing. It would be funny if he lost after that. So this is a strawweight MMA fight. I was going to make fun of how these guys are so tiny. But it says 125. Is that what we're fighting at? What are we fighting at here? Makes no sense. This dude fought at bantamweight last. Wada. So now here comes Wada. So this guy from Uzbekistan is 10-0. It looks to me the sweeper is the guy that he's fighting. This guy Tatsumitsu Wada. And it looks to me like this is a layup for Zakirov. He's a minus 800 favorite. Huge favorite. So this should be a slaughter. Okay. Wada is the guy that DJ destroyed. Oh, is that? Let me see. How far? Hold up. The sweeper. Let's see. When was that fight? That was in 2019. Was that the... Oh, they went the distance. So it did go the distance. This guy did go to the distance with Mighty Mouse, but here's his resume. He is on a 2-fight win streak. Wada, that is. Interesting. This might be an interesting fight. Who knows? Wow, if this guy gets the job done, big underdog. Tattoos are for fags. Oh my God. Didn't you say you have tattoos? Was Natchify? I thought you said you have tattoos. True story, Terry. Where are y'all again? Kelly is gonna kill. What? Sea life on her way out of this world. A true American. Okay. Both guys are in the ring. Let's see some carnage here. Anyone think the upset's going to happen? This dude's got the frosted hair. Wada. So he did lose to Mighty Mouse. Went the distance. Unanimously lost. And this dude over here from Uzbekistan looks ready to go. Herb Dean's the referee for this one as well. So we're coming off a violent finish, submission. And here we are in round one. Herb Dean is watching as both guys are being announced. Here we go. Plastic in the ocean joke. Yeah, it went over my head. I probably botched it. It is raining. Let's see. These guys are huge. Did you try our Mr. Fantastic? I did. So today I played a little with Ellie. And I played, when did I play? I played a little last night. It was funny. Yo, I played with that fish guy. What's his name? Namor? I love that guy. On Marvel Rivals. Check out Gummy Gang. And as I was playing with that dude, I was just ripping through guys. I had like 40 kills. I was going crazy. And then the server went down like after that fight. So I couldn't I wanted to screenshot that. I was like, oh, this is fucking awesome. And then they had to do maintenance. And then they have the new season, season 1. I tried out Mr. Fantastic. I got to say this. I like the chick better. That chick's pretty good, the invisible girl. I tried her out. So next Gummy Gang will be playing with the Fantasticals. But Namor is my guy. That's my dude. I think my second might be the invisible girl, though. She's good. She's pretty powerful. She's healing. She's a good chick. But Mr. Fantastic is hilarious. Dude comes up. He walks out like SpongeBob. He fluffs up his chest and shit. He's pretty funny. Okay, round 1 has begun. How many people? One's in the chat if you play Marvel Rivals. Dude, that game is like crack. It's so fucking fun. I hate the fact that it's so fun. And if you have a PlayStation 5, it's free, guys. If you have a PlayStation 5, download it and enjoy. You'll find a character that you can play. Oh boy, here we go. So Wada connects with a good right hand. Zakirov, the undefeated guy, fires in with a kick off the right arm of Wada, then fires back with a left. A leg kick by Zakirov. Zakirov, the tornado, eats one by Wada. Wada looks like he's game and pops into the body with the right hand. 4:07 on the clock. A lot of mixed martial arts so far on this 1FC card, and I'm not hating it. This is, they're saying strawweight, which is weird. I thought it was 115, but whatever. A high kick missing by Zakirov. Now he shoots in for a takedown. He gets it. So Uzbekistan gets the takedown here. Not shocked about a takedown attempt. And let's see if Wada could try to get back up here. Uzbekistan trying to pass over the leg. Wada is pushing off on the hips with his left foot. 3:33 on the clock. And Wada gets back up. Zakirov holding him against the ropes, and they can't stay there. A separation. Whoa, a spinning heel off the side of the head. Zakirov showing some flashy striking as he leaps in there with a left hand. Oh, nice leg kick by Wada. Trips down Zakirov. Looked like that hurt. Then Zakirov puts the leg over the shoulder, then attacks the arm of Wada. Wada stays very patient. Both guys get up. Whoa, a spinning heel. Nasty stuff by Zakirov as he gets back up. Very, very interesting way of trying to get back up to the feet, and it worked. A right hand slides into the face by Zakirov, shoots him for the takedown again. Wada tries to stop it, but Zakirov drills him and spears him to the corner of the ropes with 2:50 on the clock in the first round. Another good start. A knee to the body by Zakirov. Wada spins around and gets stuck to the ropes again. Zakirov trying to level down for legs. A good knee to the body by Zakirov. Another knee to the body by Zakirov. Damn. Uzbekistan makes him very unique. Wada trying to hold on to the back of the head and rips in with an elbow to the face of Zakirov. Zakirov knees to the body. Some body shots come in, and Herb Dean separates them. Why? 2:19. Nut shot? Hold up. Let me stop the clock. All right, so now I guess it was a nut shot. I didn't see it. But Herb says, wait, timeout. So it looks like Wada got hit in the nads. We'll see. No one's complaining. The doctor, I guess, is checking out. What is he going to do? Take his dick out? Like, what? Never seen this before. Doctor is having Wada breathe. He's holding on to, let's see. Let's watch the replay. Oh, yep. It looked like it was off the cup. So good stop by Herb. It didn't look like it really affected Wada in any way. I guess Wada doesn't have much down there. I don't know. Didn't look like he really, he didn't even flinch when it hit him. I never seen a knee to the cup like that and not even a flinch. All right, so we got to figure out where I guess the time is right. No? Where is it? All right, we'll sync it up at 2:03. Oh. Okay, Zakirov slips to the ground, hops back up, throws out the left hand, misses. Whoa, that spinning heel off the lips of Wada. Then Zakirov shoots him for the takedown again. I like watching the Zakirov kid fight, man. Kid's wild. Knee to the body by Zakirov. High up on the crotch on Wada, pushing him against the ropes again. 1:45 on the clock. Knee to the body again by Zakirov, trying to break him down here as another knee flies in by Zakirov. Body shots ripping in by Zakirov. Zakirov knee up the middle again. They break away. Wada tries to creep forward as Zakirov fires back in with a good left off the nose of Wada. Shit. We got a fight here with 1:20 left in the first round. Leg kick. Zakirov, another one comes in by Zakirov. Shoots in again. Misses on that. Wada steps away like a matador there as he pushes forward now on Zakirov. But doesn't come in very aggressive. Slides in with the right hand. A left by Zakirov landing. Zakirov trying a front kick, missing on that. And return fire by Wada as he pops in with a good jab. 55 seconds. Whoa, a shoot by Zakirov. And it was like they just collided and separated. And there's a good spinning heel to the body, like John Jones did to Stipe by Zakirov. Zakirov working the body, keeping the combos coming out there. Wada circles back towards the center with 40 seconds left in round number 1. 30 seconds left, and I would believe that Zakirov is winning this round. Beautiful left hand by Zakirov on the nose of Wada. Damn, popping to the face of Wada here. 20 seconds on the clock, and Zakirov keeps the combos coming as he spins the heel in again, but Wada scoots around to the center, rips one to the body, and a good left hand to the face by Zakirov. Both guys landing there. A nice right hand by Wada, bouncing Zakirov off the corner of the ropes. 5 seconds left on the clock. And one does the same thing that boxing does. Another timeout. No, what? A low shot again? It looked like time expired, but Herb Dean stops it with like a couple of seconds left. And we're going to take a point when... Oh, no. Let's see. Wada being checked out. Wada doesn't even flinch, man. He don't even flinch when he gets hit down low. Hopefully they show the replay on that. Who gets hit in the nuts and doesn't even budge? Next one is a catchweight submission grappling. So we'll have a good conversation while that's going. Let me watch this replay. That was not low. Herb, you were standing right there, bro. That did not look low. Whoa. Am I off on that? All right, so they reset him. No point or anything, and that's the end of round number 1. We get ready for 2. That didn't look low to me. Maybe I'm blind. Anyone else think that looked clean? I have free weed for anyone in the neighborhood, says Wisnachify. Okay, free weed. Free weed in the chat. What's the first game I played online? The first game I ever played online? That's a great... I think it was Madden. Yeah, the first game I ever played online would be Madden. Yeah. Shit, what was it, like PS3, I guess? Definitely Madden, though. 100% Madden. Okay. Round number 2. Explain to me, MMA-Holes, what is the meaning... Hold on. To you of an estimate or a quote. Tell me, please. I want to hear from what you think. If the job costs more than the quote, are you upset to pay more for the... Wait, what? Hold up. What? Wait, what? Explain to me what is the meaning of an estimate or a quote. Tell me, please. I want to hear from... what you think. If the job costs more than the quote, are you upset to pay more for the job? I don't know what you're saying. So shooting for takedown is Zakirov, working on that ankle. He's twisting the left ankle of Wada, but Wada's draped over him, puts pressure on the back of the head, gets back up to feet, knee to the head by Wada, 402, and Zakirov comes back with a right knee towards that face of Wada. They separate, they stand. Yeah, maybe I'm not comprehending what Ann was saying there. Explain it like a dummy's reading it, like myself. I don't know. Reading comprehension doesn't work very well when I'm live streaming. Another low shot? Oh, no. Herb Dean steps in between them. So here we go. So Zakirov instantly said, like, he was apologetic. So that one was probably... All right, so now Wada clearly is showing that one hurt. So 3 nut shots. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Top of the foot. Top... All right. Estimate equals price range. Quote equals price. Yeah, when you give an estimate to someone, that's not the final price. You go there, you assess the job, you say, okay, it's going to be probably around this. Let me go back to the drawing board. I'll send you, what is it called? A quote. I'll send you, the price for the job. It's good for X amount of months or whatever. And then that's the price you settle on, right? So an estimate, no, is not set in stone. If that's the question, right? I'm just going by when I've done contractor work. If I get a quote at $930 and when the job is finished and took more time. Oh, okay. So, see, well, if you give a quote, though, that's not... A quote is just like, all right, this is... Unless they sign the contract, right? So you send the contract out. You say it's going to be $930. But if the job takes more time, it's got to be in it's got to be in writing. Wait, what? And I tell you what, Jessie writes contracts. And she's phenomenal at it. You got to have all that in writing. If you have it in writing, then you got them. The problem is, even if you have it in writing, it's like some people will jerk you around until you take them to small claims court. Anyway, they're taking out a card to Zakirov for the 3rd nut shot. Yeah, is it in writing, Ann? Yeah, owning your own business is rough because you got to deal with shit like that. We got problems. Actually, we deal with that with sponsors, right? And the worst is chasing people around for paying you. That is the worst. Thankfully, the sponsors we have now are good. But we've had many situations where you got to chase people around, and it's a whole thing. If there's anything in a contract about additional costs, they can charge you more. Yeah, it's got to be in it's got to be in writing. If you try to hit them over the head and it's not in writing, then you're kind of screwed. But I would imagine in your contract, it's in writing, right? We're lucky too. We got a lawyer that kind of could help us out. Nice left hand by Zakirov. 2:45 on the clock in the second round. And Zakirov comes in with a nice spinning heel to the body again, shoots in for the takedown, grabs the leg, and Wada gets taken down and pushed through the bottom ropes. Wada's on the other side of the ropes now. So ropes are so silly for MMA. It's just like it looks cool. That's about it. So Herb is going to reset them in the middle now, and it looks like Zakirov is going to have the top position. Herb resets. And Wada pushes on the back of the head, maneuvers his body to the ropes. Zakirov trying to keep him to the ropes, and they do get back up. Zakirov gets the backside, locks around the hips, tries to put a hook in, and Wada is against the corner just trying to stay upright. Well, leaping on the back is Zakirov, locking around the body, no hooks in, looking for the neck. Uh-oh, RNC time, 152 with... In the second round, a lock triangle around the body and Zakirov in full control of the back position. They're back down to the mat, and this is the best control we've seen in Zakirov's. Oh, nasty elbow to the side of the head. Nasty elbow again by Zakirov. Wada in a pickle. 130 left in the second round. I need to place a bet before the game finishes, but I'm so lazy. Go to my bookie. Use code MMA-HOLES so they stay with us. And you get that match, that 10% match. Nut busted open. Nose busted open right now, and Wada, blood all over, like a bloody mustache, dribbling down the left side of his face as Zakirov's in control with 57 seconds left. There was a point taken away, or whatever the hell you want to call it, with no point system. I don't know what the fuck you call it. Penalty. I don't know. Man, hammer fist coming in. That looked like in the back of the head. Uh-oh, going for the choke. Fighting the hands is Wada. And Wada's left leg is between the ropes. Wada's trying to defend here as Zakirov is in full control. Hammer fist coming in by the undefeated Tornado. 30 seconds on the clock. Wada could survive. Do you only get paid for signups? Can you see how many signups? We get paid, every time you sign up using our code MMA-Holes at MyBookie. We have a set price, but in order for them to stay with us, we need people to sign up to that shit. You know what I'm saying? But MyBookie's great, man. They're great. We actually, our community set us up with them, and they're phenomenal. They've backed us for many years. They got a great site. Go check it out. And we got our code, MMA-Holes. They've even helped us with our website as well. So I'd love to keep working with them. Our contracts now are not commission because we don't do affiliate. It's for the smaller channels. There's affiliate. You don't really make much of affiliate. Okay. ESPN Plus is the only one that we could make some money off of, affiliate-wise. That's about it. I'm really hungry, but I don't want to eat noodles. Noodles are delicious. Who don't love noodles? Okay. Here we go. Round number 3. Now, I believe the children are our future. Sync it up at 445. I believe that Zakirov's winning, but he did get penalized for a 3-nut shot combination. And here comes Wada with a sense of urgency, but I think Zakirov's winning the fight. If you can't take a point away, what the fuck? How do you punish them? I mean, there's cards. I don't know if did he pull a card? I have no idea. But I do believe Zakirov's winning this fight. Regardless. Noodles are a waste of food, bro. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? You don't like Paschetti? You don't like fusilli? You don't like... I mean, noodles are delicious. What the hell is wrong with you? What the hell's going on here? We had couscous today. Couscous is phenomenal. It's kind of like a noodle. It's like a noodle bowl. It's great. Couscous is great. 3:50 on the clock. Shooting in for a takedown is Zakirov, stopped by Wada. 3:48, and they get right back up. So Wada stops it. I'm actually getting hungry. Do we have any food left over or no? Okay. 3:35 on the clock, and some more shots coming out by Wada. A right hand slides in by Wada. Zakirov circling the ropes. Wada cutting him off. Wada has a little bit more of a sense of urgency here. He's not winning the fight. High kick by Zakirov. Body shot shooting in by Zakirov again. Stopped by Wada. Wada stays upright for the time being with 3:13 on the clock. Nice knee up the middle by Zakirov. A left to the chest by Zakirov. A left hand to the face by Zakirov. Popping out the jab. Ooh, nice right hand by Wada. Shooting in for a takedown is Zakirov. Wide legs. Wada stops it once again. 2:58 on the clock. Couscous is really good, right? I've only had it recently. Jesse introduced me to it. It's so good. It's very good. Man, I love rice. I love brown rice. People are like, I gotta get that shit fried. I love brown rice. It's phenomenal. I don't know why people are like, ooh, brown rice. It's so good. You mix that up with some stuff, it's delicious. When I get Chinese food, I get it with brown rice every single time. It's so good for you. Shooting in for a takedown again is Zakirov, stopped by Wada. And avocados. If I can have an avocado every morning with my breakfast, delish. Brown rice is meta. guys make me hungry. Noodles will make you fat and just sit there and look at you. Well, yeah, I mean, I can't deny that. Right hand by Wada to the face of Zakirov. 152 on the clock. So I guess this is going a distance. A spinning heel to the body by Zakirov. Front kick by Zakirov. Left hand by Zakirov. Shooting in for a takedown again by Zakirov. Stopped by Wada. Kind of underwhelming, this fight. You always get brown rice? Me too. Like, it's... I heard white rice. Like, I used to always get white rice. And I heard that white rice is not as good as I thought it was for you. I mean, it's better than fried rice, but brown rice superior. Jasmine white rice, very good, right? So I went the healthier option, and they're good. They're all good. Rice is rice to me. It all tastes good. White rice with butter and cayenne is fine. I bet it is, but I don't really eat butter. I try to stay away from. I have bread without butter. I'm like very bland. I don't know. Like, I train my palate to not need too much. I don't need too much flavor. Although cayenne is pretty good for you and it tastes delicious. A cartwheel kick, left hands, uppercut by Zakirov. And 40 seconds on the clock. I would imagine Zakirov's going to win this decision. Left hand's coming out, body shot, Zakirov. Yeah, Zakirov's going to stay undefeated. I used to grow mushrooms in a brown rice medium. I like mushrooms too. A lot of people don't like mushrooms. I like mushrooms. Butter is better than margarine. I don't eat either. But then, yeah, I mean, you got to cook with some butter in certain situations. I don't really add it. I don't add salt to my food. I'm very boring. And I don't know. I don't miss it. Ever since I train you could train your taste buds. Like we get spoiled. Oh, nasty rights and lefts at the buzzer by the man from Uzbekistan. So I would imagine he won that fight. Good ending there. Yeah, you could train your taste buds. And you wind up not missing some stuff. It's kind of nuts. I didn't realize that until a little later in life. Like, you think you need a lot of that extra stuff added on, but you really don't. It does taste better, for sure, but it's not a necessity. Basil fried rice is amazing. Noodles over rice all day long. Both are fine. Although I love spaghetti. I love Italian food. Like, if I could eat something every day, it would be like fusilli bolognese, meat sauce with fusilli noodles. Oh, it's so good. You could drop some peas in there too. I'm fine. I love it. It's so good. My husband is going to want Thai food now. Thai food. Very nice. Butter and jelly on sourdough bread. Probably delicious, right? Probably delicious. Okay, we go to the judges. That fight felt like it lasted forever. Right? Did it not feel like that was the longest fight? It was only 3 rounds. It felt like it was like 10 rounds. I didn't even know John Lineker was fighting on this card. I just found this out now. Yo, John Lineker's fighting. That's awesome. The winner is Zakirov. Gets the win. Unanimous decision. No shocker there. Look good. Kid looks good.
Wonderful, wonderful.
He looks good. Uzbekistan, you got another talented young man. So Zakirov gets the win with his flashy entrance, but it does go the distance. We move on. He stays undefeated. This is a grappling bout. And here's the fights that are coming up. But yeah, I just found out that John Lineker's fighting on this card. That's pretty badass. I feel Lineker should still be in the UFC. No one wanted to fight the dude when he was in the UFC. Poor Lineker. Banished to 1. But he's on his card, so it's kind of cool. What else is going on? What else is going on in the chat? What else you want to talk about? I'll talk about anything. I don't care. We're back with the Fight Buddies. This is a grappling match, so we'll be in and out of this bout. my bets. I got bets on 4 fights at the top at my bookie. I'll show you guys the bets. I don't even know any of these people, but I picked all the favorites. So the bets that I have on this, it was basically the only ones we could make because like fights closed out. I was going to do all the favorites. I'm glad we didn't do that. So I got Sawada. Wait, Sawada fought already, right? Wait, is this right? Is there another Sawada? Shit, oh man, they had it all over. So I guess I lost. Hold up. Hey, what's Sawada for you? Yeah, I guess I lost. Right? Wait, what the hell? Chihiro Sawada. That was the grappler, wasn't it? Man, I don't even know who the hell I bet on. This is complete degeneracy here. I just bet on some favorites. I was like, I guess, yeah, I would imagine. Let's see. Settled. Unsettled. Yeah. All right, so I lost. Okay. Right? So why was that girl? Oh, there goes that. Out the window. All right, $5 down the drain. It is what it is. Alrighty. Hamill wants to fight John Jones. Rematch. Hamill got the retard.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you, Mr. Hearns, for the $2 donation.
People who leaving California is people who can afford it. I regret not buying when it was still affordable. I can't wait to start working on my new home. I have 1 acre. Throw cement, establish my warehouse, build a greenhouse. A lot of space, lol.
That's awesome, man. That is awesome. I'm proud of you, Hearns. I'm proud of you, baby. I want to see some pictures of what you put together over there. That's awesome, man. Yeah, I regret not purchasing when I was younger too. I do, but hey, never too late, right? You could always get in the game. By the way, I got some Bitcoin now too. I just put $20 in it. Go let it sit, see what happens. Bitcoin, as Moicano says. Is anyone know about Bitcoin? I did it by accident, actually. But now I got Bitcoin. So I got $20 in it. I'm going to be rich. I'm surprised no MMA YouTube do UFC pack openings. I did it on this channel. It bombed. I actually have a video of that. And no one was interested. I got to be honest, I wasn't interested. To be honest, like halfway through, I was trying to pretend I was interested. I wasn't. And we're going to do some giveaways on Fuko Friday for some packs. We got some packs here. I mean, we could have like badass autographs and shit like that in these packs. No one gives a fuck. Russians made their people workers and farmer brutes. All right, this dude, Tommy Langaker from Norway. Norway versus Canada. Who's going to win this 180 submission grappling bout? Who wins, Canada or Norway? 1 12-minute round. I'll start it when it hits 5 minutes if we get to that. I don't have a 12-minute clock. The Langaker is the underdog, a plus 215 underdog. Oh, you bought 4 blaster boxes because of that? Oh, hell yeah. Okay. If people like it, I'll open more packs because I have so many collectibles and stuff like that I definitely open up more if people were interested in it. You don't let it sit, Moss. You keep contributing to it like any other investment account. Oh, is that how does it work? I just let shit sit. My 401k, I just let sit and just accumulate. It's freaking awesome. It's great. Do it. My parents gave me 2 Bitcoins from my allowance this week. I don't even know how Bitcoin works. I just kind of watch it go up and down. I'll probably put some more in. Like, I don't know. I guess I shouldn't invest when it's low, right? Is that how it works? When it drops, that's when you throw some more money in it, I guess. I don't fucking know. Anyone know about Bitcoin? Let me know. I'd rather invest in property, to be honest with you. invest in the land. When my website makes me rich and famous from advertisers, I will invest in some land. But until then, go check out Goat Milk. It's free. MMA-Holes.tv. They say the first 100K in 401k is the hard part. After that, the money grows. Dude, it's nuts. It's crazy, man. It's just like, just keeps growing. Yeah. I invested for a while into it when I had my other job. All right, so this grappling bout is going to happen. I'll let you know. I'm not going to go move by move here, but I'll tell you who wins, and if there's a submission, we'll carnage it up. I'll tell you what happens there. But it's grappling. It's 12 minutes of nonsense. Hump ref back. I can't remember what I think maybe, I don't know. There's a bald guy. I don't know. I don't remember what he looked like. Hopefully, but Herb Dean's there. Fingers crossed. I haven't seen it yet. I was thinking the LA Fires got you. That wouldn't be good. So 9:20 on the clock of this grappling bout. It's an 180-pound submission grappling bout. It's on Prime if you want to watch along with us. I just found out that John Lineker's on the card, which is kind of cool. We got a couple of titles at the top of this thing. And we're just here hanging, watching a little 1FC. Tomorrow we got our reaction to the UFC card. Which one's who? All right, here we go. That's Canada. Canada just stopped the takedown. Spun him around. Oh, Canada. It's going to look good with an American flag next to Leon's name. Wonder if Herb gets paid more one than a UFC fight. I don't think so. I would imagine Herb gets paid exactly the same for like everything. Well, then again, regional, I guess regional would pay less, right? I guess. I don't know. How does that work? That's a good question. Like, yeah, I guess if you get called for the main event of a UFC card, it's a pretty big stage, so I guess you would get paid more, right? But it's just the commission. How does that work? I always thought that refs got paid, like, the longer you do it, the more money you make. Who knows? I'm going to look into that a little bit. Herb Dean did used to fight, and it was hilarious. A Herb Dean fight was very funny to watch. You go on YouTube, you could check it. Yeah, they get paid by the commission, yeah. But if you have, I would imagine if you got more time as a referee, you get paid a little bit more. I guess that's how it works. So no matter what event you do, you're pretty much getting paid the same. It's just a matter of seniority, I guess. I don't know. I have no idea. Any fire up there in your California Hilltops match? Oh my God, that Crip Chica. Yeah, Dana wasn't a fan of her. That chick was weird. She had the long hair. She wasn't very good. The refs get exposure and can make their own brands grow. They ain't getting rich doing it. I mean, I think the higher level ones make a good living, though. Hold on. Let's see. How much does Herb Dean make? Then again, they do work a lot, though, right? Herb Dean. Let me look it up as these guys are rolling around on the ground. As one of the most respected figures, sources claims that the 54-year-old has a contract that makes him an estimated $500,000 on annual basis. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. Kainotto gets the big bucks, so that's not good for him. Kainotto's like, that's chump change. Kainotto's like, 500K is nothing. Kainotto can make that in his... He's like, it's nothing. I'm telling you, man. Why would they... I mean, I've heard they made some decent money. Let's see. How much does Mark Goddard make? He's terrible. Let's see. Mark Not So Goddard. Okay, so this varies their experience level as an entry-level referee. All right, so entry-level referee, minimum pay is $500 per bout. Entry level, right? And $2,500 for a fight if you're one of the higher level refs. $2,500 per fight. So that explains why these guys are at every single event, right? So when you see Herb Dean, doing 3 events in a weekend, that doesn't add up. Hold up. Let's see. BetMGM. Hold on. Hold on a second. Standard pay for UFC referee also increase, especially when they officiate during a pay-per-view event. So I was right. So if they're a ref for a pay-per-view event, a professional and experienced referee who receive a standard pay of $2,500 for a fight night will be compensated with a maximum salary of $10K equivalent of $400,000 per year. Okay. So yeah. So the top tier refs, the ones that are doing the big events, the pay-per-views and stuff like that, they're making the bigger bucks. Are they millionaires? No. But then again, if you think about it, if you're making $400K as a ref, just for the for the fights, and then these guys, they do have their brand stuff that they could put together, their social media accounts that they can monetize as well. So maybe they could pull in a milli a year, if they market themselves appropriately. I mean, sponsors pay a lot of money, so if you have a decent social media following, you can make some good money. These guys are still rolling around on the ground. We can pretend we care about that. So refs make more than the fighters. Well, top tier refs, it's kind of funny, right? Top tier refs, they work a hell of a lot more than the fighters, if you think about it. I mean, every single weekend, these refs are, but then again, it's 3 days a week, right? It's not bad. It's not bad. 3 days a week, you're grinding. Maybe just 2. That's not a bad gig. You just never around like at the big moments for your family. That kind of sucks. If you got kids and shit like that, you're never around. During, the weekends and shit. Making money off calling fights would create a conflict of interest. Then again, I may be 100% wrong, 101% wrong. But that's pretty good bag. 10K per fight. And they're doing multiple. Like they'll do the UFC and then they'll do the lower levels. I wonder what ONE FC pays. Like doing ONE FC events. I mean, it's on Prime. It is on a major, network. Herb, watch your fingers. 500K MMA rookie fighters 12-12. Yeah, isn't it funny you get punched? I tell you what, refs deserve to get paid decent money. Like if you're a top tier ref, he's going for the heel. Let's see, Langaker trying to go for the leg of the Canadian. They're scissoring on the mat, 143 left. Refs deserve to get paid a lot of money because it is a horrible job. It's horrific. It's a thankless job. There is no plus of being a ref. Because no matter how many good fights, like you... So no matter how many times you are phenomenal in stopping a fight at the right time or, whatever, everyone's going to remember you for the ones you fuck up. And they will destroy you for the ones you fuck up, right? So it's a brutal job. You can't really win. The fighters want to fight until they die. The fans want to see fighters die in there. They stop it too early. They stop it too quick. It's just a shitty job. It's a shitty job. It really is. I mean, you get to have a front row seat to these epic fights, but you're not around your family at some of the key moments, you know? Just divert, like giving your weekends, every single weekend away. I mean, there's no vacations, right? You have to do your vacations throughout the week, and you miss all the big moments of your kids' lives. You know, it's fucked up, man. It's a fucked up job. But you get to only work 3 days a week, 2 days a week. I don't know, man. It's tough. It's tough. How many people do? I mean, Kainotto doesn't have kids, right? So people that don't have kids, I mean, why not? That's a great life. You're a single guy, or, oh, here we go. Armbar attempt for the Canadian with seconds left. Can he get it? The Canadian's smiling, trying to get this arm. I don't know how much time is on the clock, but I'm assuming it's just seconds. That's it. They go the distance. Whole lot of nothing. You go on a road kid and cheat on your wife? Yeah, if you're a single guy, it's great. And if you're in a relationship but you don't have any kids, it's phenomenal. You have kids and would do it? Really? You must really hate your kids. I mean, if you have shitty kids, yeah. I mean, some kids are fucking assholes. So, yeah, if I didn't like my kids, yeah, who knows? Maybe my kids will turn into two pricks and I'll be like, get me out of here. Maybe. I wouldn't do it. Not for me. I didn't see what Ronner named her baby, but I did see she had a baby. Congratulations to the Rouseys. Travis Rousey. Why do they wage time with the grappling matches? I think it's so I could talk to the chat. Sometimes you see a really legit submission. Who won this? But, listen. If my kid was grappling, doing a jiu-jitsu tournament, I'd be all for it. I don't think it's necessary to do a whole reaction show to it. Who won? Unanimous decision. There we go. Canada got the win. Yay. Woohoo!
Wonderful, wonderful.
I look at grappling matches as like when Metallica plays Enter Sandman, or when Metallica. No. Let me stop. When Metallica plays, Nothing Else Matters. We call that Empty My Bladder. And empty my bladder. Every time Metallica plays Nothing Else Matters, I always went to the bathroom. And no one was there. It was the greatest time to go to the bathroom. This is Nothing Else Matters. I've been to a lot of Metallica shows. Nothing Else Matters comes on, I go right to the bathroom. That's the time. I'm like, oh, I could go take a piss now. No one's in the bathroom. Everyone wants to listen to that song. I've heard it 1,000,000 times. And empty my bladder. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, that's done. You love that song? I mean, it's so played. It's so overplayed on the radio. It was a good song. But I've seen it so many times live. I've heard it so many times on the radio. I can go to the bathroom for that one. I would feel sickened if I cheated on my... cheated on my age? Saint Anger round. Oh, yeah, well, if you're playing a Saint Anger song, yeah, I could see you going to the bathroom on that one. Although it's just hilarious listening to them play that. So I might stick around for it, but like, I can't believe they're fucking playing this right now. Anything off of the Saint Anger. What about Fran? Tick, 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 stock? Like, what the fuck? Or la da 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 la da 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 da. I mean, it's a really terrible song, but Metallica's got some great hits. They do. Metallica's there's such an epic band that they could put out songs like that and not care. Back in the day before the internet, yeah, they were better then, yeah, for sure. I still love them though. I would still see them live. Oh, Whiskey in a Jarro is a guilty pleasure of mine. I love it. It's not even their song, so Yeah, I guess you could go to the bathroom to that. I love Bread Fan. I love Bread Fan. It's a good song. Mostly Off Ride the Lightning and Master of Puppets. Phenomenal albums. Although I like Justice too. They just kicked Newstead right off that album, though. But I like it. LA decided to take over TH4 World. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. A lot of young people on YouTube are discovering them live and play their concerts and react to them. Is that true? What, Metallica? Metallica, even at this age, they're shitty live, but I feel you still got to go see them. Jesse's never seen Metallica live. I feel I want so bad to take Jesse to see Metallica before they just all croak. It's just like it's something you got to do. You have to go. We need to make Texas or Georgia the new LA.
Wonderful, wonderful.
This is a catchweight Muay Thai fight. We're back into the Muay Thai situation. We got this car salesman on the right versus this guy from State Farm on the left. Luke versus Cody. Jerome versus Lessei. United States versus Canada. Coming up next. Is it me or does this feel like this card is lasting forever? I don't feel like the last one card, it was at 5 a.m. in the morning that we did. There was one this morning. I probably should have. What happened to the card this morning? Was it good? This one, not so much. There's 4 fights left, including this one. So we're getting there. Next one is a title fight. A interim strawweight championship. Then the Langaker fight. And we have the main event. Oh, not for a title. I thought the main event, although I do want to see his Akbar kid. Number 1 ranked Asian. I want to see this kid fight. Abdullaev. Okay, here we go. Some Muay Thai. I like me some Muay Thai. Let's go, champs. And empty my bladder. And then we'll talk about the card tomorrow, the UFC card. Uh-oh.
All aboard!
Let's go, Pale Monkey. Woo! I'm freaking starving. Why am I so hungry?
Like hula pao mahina kai piha. I was just curious how it's pronounced.
Oh. That's one way, yeah. That's the one. That's the guy that's fighting Langaker. That's a good way, right? To get it at, if you want to know how it's pronounced, you just... Thank you, Pale Monkey. Thank you, my man.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Hearns.
I flew to Texas, got a rental, rented a Airbnb for the weekend, got tickets for Canelo versus Saunders in Cowboys Stadium. I missed the ending taking a leak. That was a sad moment. Lol.
I tell you, there were concerts that I would go to that I would get so drunk. Concerts and sporting events. It was every concert, every sport. I would just get wasted. And I look back, and I'm like, yeah, I had a great time, but I don't remember anything. From any of it. Like, I don't remember any. I would get so annihilated. Now, I don't know. I guess, who am I kidding? I probably would get annihilated again. Like, I probably would. It's just been a minute since I've done it, so I get it. Why do we do that? Why do we get so intoxicated during an event that we spend so much money to consume and we don't remember it because we're just so fucked? I was in a System of a Down concert where I was sleeping in the mosh pit. I literally passed back. I passed out in the mosh pit. I think now I would just get high. I don't think I would get drunk. I think I would just get high. Like, I want to go to the Sphere, get properly high, and just watch all the effects and just let my brain melt. That's why I go to festivals now, Moss, to see the bands again. I tell you, man, festivals are the best way to... They are the best. Like, I miss Ozfest, but they still have... I think they still do, like, the Warped Tour, I think. But they have, like, these nostalgic festivals and shit like that. Definitely a good way to listen to music, for sure. You get your money's worth at a festival. I agree. All right, who's going to win this fight? Who's going to win? I don't know, man. That last fight sucked that grappling match just sucked the life out of me. I hope we see some good shit here. This guy's 10-1. Cody Jerome. And empty my bladder. 1 on Prime. What do you guys think of this event so far? We gotta get going here. How many finishes did we see? 1? Right? Is that right? I think we only got 1 finish on the card. They're not even. Oh yeah, they are updating it. Let's see. Decision. The Kimura. Yeah, 1 finish. It was a Kimura. That was it. Damn, no vicious knockouts. Fucking hell. I'm glad I didn't subject my parents to this. I was gonna ask them if they wanted to stick around and watch this, but damn, the last card was so much better that we reacted to. This one's ass. It's crazy, man. Maybe did anyone watch the morning event? What was the outcome in the last morning card? There was carnage left and right. It was phenomenal. Why is this card such ass? What's going on here? All right, this fight's going to get underway. We got Kainotto, straight out of the LA Fires coming in.
LOL, we've seen the Herns dead asleep during a fight, live. Roberto, you should build a little guest house on your property and call it the Sausage Inn, for people who need a place to crash when they're down and out.
Thank you, Kainotto. Fun fact, you brought up the sausage. Ellie's favorite toy is a toy cat that Sausage got her. And I keep telling Jesse, she don't want to talk about it, but I'll talk to you guys about it. You'll appreciate this. I look at this cat, I'm like, is that him? Is this spirit in this fucking cat? The cat creeps me out because I'm like, why is this the toy of her choice? She has a million stuffed animals, yet she always goes back to the sausage cat. She loves it. She named it Tommy. And I'm like, that stupid fuck had to kill himself. If he didn't kill himself, I could share these stories with him and be like, hey, Sausage, how cool is that, man? You got that little stuffed cat for her. Why'd you off yourself, bro? I wish he was alive so I could share these stories with him, but the dude fucking had to off himself. So yeah, sausage cat, whose name is Tommy. Ellie loves Tommy. That's her favorite. Oh, teep to the body, takes him out. The Canadian goes down. Liver shot? Uh-oh, Canadian didn't like it. He says he's good. Oh, he's not good. He's not good. He says he's good. He could barely, and he marches forward. So with one, oh, get the body, bro. Oh, there it is. The teep to the body again. He's still standing, Canada. I don't know how he's still standing. Oh, another one to the body. He's on his knees. And here's the count again. Lessei working on the body of the Canadian. And the Canadian is trying to do everything he can. He says he's good. Yo, this guy's tough. Oh, my God. To the body again he goes. Another one to the body. Another one upstairs. Oh, my God. The American front kicks. And Jerome is really hurt. And somehow Jerome is standing tall as he eats another one to the body as this Dan Hooker-looking motherfucker is trying to mow him down from the midsection. How is Jerome? Oh, another body shot. Left hand, a right hand on the temple. A kick to the body. Jerome's going to die in there. Yo, I tell you what. Oh, my God. The ref gets in and he stops it. That's it. That's it. Oh, God. We were about to see a murder. This guy, Lessei, is stirring it up as he is celebrating those shots to the body. Yo, credit to Canada. That guy is tough as nails. He ate the shots to the liver, and he kept getting back up. He says, no, I'm good. You can tell he was just grimacing in pain, and he kept... we don't see that much. Usually you get hit there, you're done. He ate so many shots. Oh, man. Oh, my God. How did he keep getting back up? What heart by the Canadian. But heart doesn't win a fight. Carnage. America. Oof. Damn.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
I think that was the underdog. Hold on a second here. What? Oh, that's what we needed, man. That wakes me up. When you see stuff like that, that's the Muay Thai I was hungry for. This dude's got losses all over his resume. I think the Canadian was the favorite. He got fucked up. We seen some unders. Let's see. So this is the fight. First round carnage. The body shots were too much. Man, this guy Luke he does not look like a fighter. That's for sure. Oh my goodness. That was phenomenal. Who was the favorite in that one? Oh, he was the favorite. He was. Okay. He was a little bit of a favorite. That was phenomenal, though. What a fight. Actually, it was lopsided, but it was just so much fun to watch. Incredible. All right, I got to take a quick break. And when we come back, because I got to take a leak, play his commercial break. When we come back, we got the meat now. Final 3 fights on the card. John Lineker coming up right after this fight between the ladies here. A atomweight interim world championship on the line. Coming up next. Guys and gals, please hit the like button if you haven't done so. And when we come back, we're going to do some 1FC. And then we're going to talk about some UFC. Right after this quick message. Tinkle time.
MyBookie.ag, MyBookie.ag, MyBookie.ag. Place your bets, win big at MyBookie.ag. Use promo code MMA-Holes at MyBookie.ag. Win big at MyBookie.ag. Tell them the MMA-Holes sent you.
This is UFC President Dana White. Don't be a trans-liberal fuck, and make sure you subscribe to the fucking MMA-Holes. Oh yeah, and power slap that like you goof. The channel is incredible. Okay, I have to go and break all the records at the gate.
I love UFC, it is for me. Oh, I love the UFC.
I open up YouTube, I look for the fight. I don't want to pay, it's too much money. So take out my dick and rub on that honey. I'd rather my penis be stung by some bees than pay those ridiculous fees for the UFC. Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes. Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes. I see a beautiful bearded man with his beautiful wife. I cannot resist to hit that like. I swiftly subscribe and ring the notification bell. All of those other YouTube channels can go to fucking hell. Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes. 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 Sorry, Dana White, I didn't buy the fight.
MMA-Holes. 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 Welcome to the Holes, creators of MMA YouTube. First, objective combat sports community. Bow down to the greatest channel in the world. Join now. The greatest community in the world. Now slap that, like, smash that, like, bash that, like, cause mystical moss says so. MMA-Holes. MMA-Holes. Now slap that, like, bash that, like, bash that, like, cause mystical moss said so. Now. Now slap that, like, smash that, like, bash that, like, cause JBN said so. Let's let the dragons loose. Whoa! Wonderful, 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 wonderful. Wonderful, 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 wonderful. The MMA-Holes.
All right. Trying to get that like thing to work, but it's not working. All right. We got these two buttes about to throw down MMA World Championship atomweight. Vacated strap. Who's going to win? We're coming off a vicious knockout. Thank you guys for stopping by our 1FC extravaganza. If you're going to hit the like button, I'd appreciate it. I want a big thanks to the members of the stream. How about those members out there for being members of the greatest community in the world, the MMA-Holes, keeping us going and flowing. Appreciate. This is a membership appreciation shout out. So thank you guys for being members of the community. It's only $3 a month. And you get, every time there's a milestone, you get to interrupt the show with your comments. You get those emojis. You get to talk to Bruce Buffer. In fact, let me tell you what you could do. Look, check this out. You could look every time. Look, 28 months as a member. Boom. Let's go.
Who are these minmos?
See? It's $3 a month, for God's sakes, and you can go up to higher tiers as well. Thank you to the members. It's the best deal on the planet. The best deal. I saw a super chat coming in by Immortal 316 Immortal. Thank you for super chatting $6.99. I guess I got to wait for that to come up in my queue, but thank you very much for your contribution. 316, a blue belt member of the chat. Thank you. You look at those fun emojis over there, Pale Monkey. Got the fun emojis. Let's go. 2025, baby. And we're opening up the year with this beautiful babe fight. Phenomenal babe fight. 3 more fights. Lineker's fighting next. I guess the main event is it is a catch weight. I don't know. There's a guy who's got a belt. Did someone miss weight? Is that why it's not for the title? We'll find out. Who the hell knows? I didn't see Hump Ref. No, I don't think so, at least, unless he changed his reffing style. I don't know. All white people look the same, I guess. Shit, it's clams, baby. I love to, mate. Would be gold along with the other MMA Holes stuff. Dude, that'd be funny if Smokey got that tattoo. That tattoo would be crazy. It'd be so funny. I'll take the dude on the left. Okay. Dude on the left you're going with? Okay. Philippines versus Ukraine. Ukraine on the right. All right. Yeah, big fan of these two. Although I gotta say, this Denice Zamboanga, she dolled up. She don't look that bad. She looks all right. Here's her with her blonde hair. I mean, could be a dude. Could be a dude. I think I see a mustache. Yeah, you know what? Forget it. Forget it. You're not gonna fool me. Next Friday morning, one event, they're always better. Yeah, so let me know, what was the outcome of this morning's event? I don't even know. They don't even show it on Tapology. You got to dig for it. They don't even have it on the schedule. But I did see there was an event this morning. Maybe I should just do the morning events. What do you guys think? Should I do the morning events or the evening? I was going to do both, and I'm like, it's too much one. I don't know if I can hang with that much one in one day. So what would you prefer? The super early events in the morning or the evening events? That's what I want to know on Fridays. What would you like better? Let me know in the chat. I just want to see people get beat up. That's all I care about. I want to see people just get their ish pushed in. You know what I'm saying? Oh, hell yeah, man. PC Strickland, thank you. PC Strickland, a champion. Thank you so much to PC Strickland.
Wonderful.
Yo, what's up with Curtis and Strickland? Those two, they just hate each other. Well, we're hearing it from Curtis's side. I haven't messaged Curtis in a while. I know he doesn't do interviews much anymore because of he's afraid of what he's going to say. But, yeah, what's going on with those two? They were like BFFs. Now they hate each other. What the fuck is that about? It's, I don't know. I mean, I understand growing apart from people, but I'll give Curtis credit. He did say he's petty, so at least he's backing it up. But shit, man. Like, what the hell? Early wouldn't interfere with Fuqua Friday, so I could say early. Well, no, it's only going to be one. I don't think I'm going to do both. I don't think, at least. Fuqua Friday is going to be maybe like once or twice a month. We'll do Fuqua. We'll do some FOFs. But I want to pack some fights in. I mean, I guess I could do both. It's a lot. That's a lot. I don't know why Immortal. This one came through. Why didn't the other one come through as an alert? Here we go. Let's play this. Thank you, 316. Very much.
Super chat.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you.
Hi, most haven't been here for a while. That song you just played was fire.
Oh, hell yeah, man. Thank you, 316. Well, welcome back, bud. Thank you for donating. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, guys. You guys are awesome, man. Kurt wanted to do drills with Sean's, and Sean didn't. Is that what it was? Is that what they were arguing about? Dude, that's fucking crazy if that was it. Curtis said they are way different people and fist fighting all the time. I heard that Curtis said he would hit him over the head with a brick if he could. Like, I'm like, what? Who? Now, politically, they are on way different sides of the fence. There is, yeah. So I have a feeling it's probably a lot there, if I had to guess. Affirmative action, man. I mean, listen, Chris has been cool with us. He's been very cool with us, but, you know, we don't align politically, but he's a nice guy. He's just got a lot of stuff going on. I mean, when you get hit in the head that much, you know, you're gonna say some weird shit. Sean doesn't season his food when he hosted dinner, and Chris got fucking pissed. Huge food argument. Is that what it is? Fucking hell. Damn, man. Isn't it crazy? Like, they're there for each other's, like, the whole kid stuff, and I don't know, they were always there for each other. Like, they fucking, like, legit had such a bromance. Like, what could separate that shit? We're just destined to just fuck things up. That's how we are, you know? That's how we're wired. I guess we just need to mess things up. I don't know what it is. They had a beautiful relationship. All he had to do was put seasoning on the food. Who cares if you align politically with someone? Why would that separate you? I don't know. You know what? I saw the greatest thing today. I saw Trump and Obama laughing together at a funeral or a wake, whatever the hell you want to call it. I guess it was a funeral, yeah. And people in the comments were like bugging out. Be like, see, the politicians are lying to us, this and that. They don't really hate each other. Listen, it's fucking business, man. You weird motherfuckers. You guys that like end family relationships and friendships because of politics, you guys are fucking retards. You're retards for doing that. Not showing up at family events, disowning friendships because of political beliefs. You guys are fucking clowns. Just a complete clown show. And I was reading these comments and people just getting all pissed off because Trump and Obama were having a laugh together. It's like, you need a life. These people are playing you. Could you imagine politics infesting your brain so much that you're just terminating like lifelong friendships and bonds that you've made? It's crazy, man. People are just lunatics. And most likely, Curtis and Strickland, I'm sure their political point of views, separated the two of them. I honestly, I think that's what it is. Or the seasoning. It could be the seasoning. Sean Strickland for president. He will get rid of all the betas. I mean, I wonder if Sean's girlfriend Proof reads Sean's tweets before he lets him go. I think the interview is Sean Strickland's girlfriend. Like, that is the interview. I think I'd rather that interview more than Sean at this point. You know? I would love to interview her and be like, what's it like being in a legit serious relationship with Sean Strickland? What is that like? It'd be a phenomenal interview. And they made up I hope they do, man. I hope they kind of, put their differences aside. I mean, I think it's one-sided. I think Chris is more butthurt. I would imagine. Does she swallow? First question. Do you swallow? I mean, I would imagine. Take my cum. I could see Sean. Swallow, bitch. No. I don't think he says that. But do you think? Maybe he does. Swallow my jizz. No, I have a feeling Sean's pretty sensitive in the bedroom. I have a feeling Sean is not like as calloused with his girlfriend. I think he's probably a really cool dude. Eat my cum. No. Imagine he that's how he is. That'd be great. We can only hope, right? She's got to be a saint, more like a caretaker. Yeah, exactly, right? Like she's definitely going to heaven. If there's a heaven, she's going there because the crap that she's got to put up with has got to be insane. But at least Sean is self-aware, At least he's he fully realizes his issues. Watch him and Nina shoot guns. He is super supportive. Yeah, Nina Drama always says how nice he is, and he does seem like a nice dude. He does. All right, here we go. We're going to get wetty. We're going to get wetty for this fight between Zamboanga. I would like to shoot guns with Sean, man. That'd be a good time. Imagine shooting guns with that lunatic. That'd be a good time. I would 100% do that. Okay. Herb Dean's the referee. Interim Atomweight MMA World Championship is about to go down here. Wow, these girls are so fucking tiny. My gosh. 5'2" versus 5'2". They look even smaller than that. Oh, Stamp is in the crowd. That girl that everyone simps to. Why? Oh, she got a snaggletooth. Why do you guys simp for Stamp? Why? She's not all that, man. She got a snaggletooth coming out of the side of her head. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? All right, here we go. Zamboanga versus Rasa. How do you say that name? We're going to go, how do you say this? Denice versus Alyona? Alyona, I guess. Zamboanga versus, all right, let me try to say this. Rassohyna? Rassohyna. Oh, man. Yo, Rassohyna eating them right now. Zamboanga throwing the combinations to the face. 4:15 on the clock, and a leg kick coming in by Rassohyna. I like the way Zamboanga, she's got that chin up, that right hand up, blocking the face, coming in. She's showing a sense of urgency here. She's coming forward on her, throwing the left hand, but there's a left hook just missing by Rassohyna. Rassohyna looks like, not here. I forget it. She kind of looks like the Penguin. She looks like Oswald Cobblepot. Inside leg kick by Cobblepot. Good head movement there by Zamboanga as she backs up. She's a little bit more feminine looking. Good left hand there by Zamboanga to the face of Cobblepot. A body shot and a left upstairs missing. Rassohyna comes back with a leg kick. 3:20 on the clock. This is a 5-rounder because the title's on the line. Vacated strap. But Stamp in the crowd. Both girls landing upstairs. Good flurry again by Zamboanga. So Zamboanga is the -240 favorite from the Philippines. Looks a little bit better, a little quicker here in this first round. Fighter on the left looks badass, and she might F a lot of dudes up. Yeah, she looks like she means business. She left her ass in the locker room, though, unfortunately. There's a combination upstairs. Rassohyna pushes her to the ropes. So now Ukraine has control against the ropes here with 2:35 on the clock in the first round. Who wants the belt more? Penguin sex must be difficult. Yeah. Probably weird, right? After they fornicate, they eat a nice raw fish. 2:12 on the clock. They're stuck against the ropes, and the Penguins in control. Rassohyna eats an elbow by the Philippines and then wraps around the body, and Filipino takes her down to the ground. Zamboanga on top inside the guard. Beaver to beaver, clam to clam with 1:55 on the clock. First round.
Super chat.
We got a super chat from Tiger.
Super chat. Hope you're all wonderful.
Super.
Wonderful.
Chat. That's like one of the oldest alert sounds, the super chat. I don't know why I decided to make that the super chat sound, but it's been here for a very long time, 8 years. Actually, not 8, 7 years, right? We got monetized. It took like a year to get monetized. So about 7 years. Mas is what you said earlier, just business and keep your enemies close. That's why you seen Trump talk with Vladimir Putin and Kim Jong-un over South Korea. Yeah, listen, I understand business. I've made deals with people that I didn't like, and they try to fuck me over and whatever. But you know, business is business. Especially in the MMA game, there have been promoters we've worked with or marketers that we've worked with that were just complete assholes. And I knew right from the beginning they were assholes. But, you know, sometimes you got to, you know, it's business. That's what it is. But it's different with sponsors. So that's a way different thing. You don't want to sign with a shitty sponsor. That's where I kind of draw the line. There was one that I regret, but luckily it was short-lived. Elbows from the top coming in by the Philippines. She's looking to get the first round here. There's 12 seconds left, and she's doing work. Zamboanga holding down Oswald Cobblepot side control. And it's pretty impressive. You know, these small, fun-sized girls holding each other down, but that's it for round number 1. We're getting ready for round number 2. Can this be a 5-round nonsense fight? Probably. No, it's not Sheath. Not Sheath. Although, I've said it before, I don't know. We don't have the Sheath type audience, but no, Sheath is, Rob's awesome, actually. He's a cool dude. He's a good man. That's not it. We should have smashed Russia at the end of World War II. I take communion at every little city just for a free snack. I haven't had communion in years. I'm the type of guy that if I do go to church, I don't receive communion because I don't go to church regularly. And I feel like it's wrong having the body of Christ. Like, I feel like if you, like, those people are weird. Like, people that go to church just for Christmas and then they eat the Eucharist. Like, I feel like I don't know. You're just there for a snack. You know? Like, you got to go every week. You got to be a real, or you got to, like, really be into religion and practice, I don't know. Some people I think people do go in there for the snack. Like, if I go to a wedding or something and there's Eucharist there, I don't take it. It's not disrespect to that. I just don't, I feel like it's disrespectful me taking it, That's how I feel. I let the people pass by. I'm like, hey, enjoy. I ate already. 4:25 on the clock, second round. And let's see if Rassohyna can come back. She's ranked number 4. She pops it with a right and gets popped back with a right from Zamboanga. Zamboanga comes in with a flurry off the gloves. And there's a right hand that slips through the cracks. Shooting in for a takedown is Ukraine. And then the Philippines falls on top. Zamboanga, number 2, on top of Rassohyna. Let's talk as she's on top here looking to do some work. Oh, nasty rights coming in from the top by Zamboanga. Zamboanga standing over. Oh, up kick by Ukraine. And that kind of wobbled the legs of the Filipino, but she's fine now. Standing over and drops back with a right. Ukraine trying to up kick some more. Then settling back into the guard is Zamboanga. Okay. I need to do something with all the drama from Nina and go to Motel 6. Whoa.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I'm just really into Riz. Don't touch me there. You're not my preacher. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oof. Hoofa. Hit the like button if you haven't done so. Let's refresh it here. I'm going to count down from 3, 2, 1. Here's the refresh. Let's see if it finally goes through. We had 99 likes. And 106. Oh, I think we're good now. It just took, it took till the end of the stream, but I think we're good. Oh, yeah. See, look at this. Yeah, YouTube is so glitched. Check. Oh, what the? YouTube, you're so annoying. You don't play nice. Standing over is Filipino girl as she settles back inside the guard, throws a right from the top. It seems like a complete mismatch. Here, look at this. This is how you know YouTube is so banged out. All right, it says 108, and look. What? What's that slot machine shit going on there? YouTube, it's 2025. Get your shit together. Look at this. What is that? I miss that girl UFC fighter with an iCarly face. I don't even know who iCarly is. Johnny Boy Stanner has got no manners. Might earn himself some ink. No. 1:55 on the clock. A scissor going down here as Ukraine is trying to tie up some of the limbs of Zamboanga. Now she's trying to hold on to the back of the head. Let's see if Ukraine can get on top. She grabs onto the left leg. They roll around here. Zamboanga rolls with her. They're all pretzeled up on the mat with 1:39 on the clock. This has turned into a grappling extravaganza. I'd never seen a double heel hook, but twisting both legs. Now, going for a knee bar? Let's see. Rassohyna is attacking the right leg of Zamboanga. Zamboanga looks very calm here. And Ukraine is tugging on that right leg. Ooh, that did work out. Right hand's coming from the top by Zamboanga. And she's like, come on, stop it. Now she's sitting on the face of the Ukraine. And she rolls around to side control. Elbows coming from the top. This is very lopsided. 57 seconds left. And the Filipino is on the top position. Elbow slamming down on the temple by Zamboanga. Zamboanga looking to squat on the face again. Oof. If she didn't wash that muff, oh my God, she might suffocate her with a smelly clam. Now hammer fist coming in from the top by Zamboanga with 35 seconds left. She's trying to get a finish. Ukraine too tough. Oh, eating more elbows from the top. Zamboanga's drilling those elbows to the head of Rassohyna. Rassohyna eating more elbows. Oh, my God. Punishing shots from the top. There might be a stop here by the ref. He's warning. Oh, more hammer fist coming in by, we might have Anu right now, and that's it. That's it with 13 seconds left. We got a carnage in the second round. Vicious ground and pound by the more feminine-looking girl over here. Congratulations, you're the new atomweight champion of the world. Carnage. Come on.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage.
Beautiful.
Go on a date with carnage.
Vote
for carnage, make babies with carnage. Play jokes on carnage. Masturbate with carnage. Ejaculate the carnage. Propose to the carnage. Enjoy pancakes with the carnage. Celebrate the carnage.
We got some finishes, baby. Here we go, 1FC, and she is on her knees crying. They show Stamp again. Stamp fixing her hair. Okay. So I guess Stamp is next. Stamp Fairtex. Is that her name? Thank you for the likes. Thank you, thank you. First Filipino champion? Yeah, I mean, I don't think I've ever seen one before. A Filipino MMA champion. I mean, maybe we've seen it on the regional scene, but not on a big promotion. Never in the UFC. Yeah, this might be the first ever. Is this the first ever? Now, it's a bummer because it's an interim belt. And you guys, if you've been around for a while, you know how I feel about interim champions. I feel like it's fake. But very dominant win by the Filipino. She looked great. The ref was giving her every chance to come back here, but Ukraine wanted no more, and Herb Dean swings the arms around, stops it. Good finish. The censoring of my comments on here is proof they are... Put it on live chat, and you won't be censored. You're probably on top chat. Why can't all women learn how to ground and pound like that? She's an atomweight too, right? Yeah. Yeah, I would like to see more girls finish fights like that. This Ukraine girl was the underdog. She's coming off. She got a. Oh, wow. She fought Stamp last time. The Ukraine girl. And it was a split decision. That was the last time she fought was 3 years ago. The girl on the right. And it was to Stamp. And it was a split decision. I tell you what, I would take this girl over Stamp. I think this girl beats her. Am I crazy for saying that? I think Stamp is a TikTok twerking gimmick. My comments are getting through, so I'm done. I don't see any of your comments. I didn't even just read that comment. They must be censoring you, John Boy. I think you have to become a member for your comments to come through. Ohio State versus Notre Dame for national championship. Oh, get the fuck. I don't pay attention to that. I'm strictly NFL. I can't get into that. Also, although I did have a Notre Dame hat when I was a kid because I like the Fighting Irish. I did like their logo. And that's why I used to like Conor McGregor. He used to have that dethroned logo. That shit was badass. I used to dig that shit. Conor should have stayed with the dethroned the dethroned. That shit was a fire logo. I don't know if they still do it anymore, but you guys remember that? You like college football? Yeah, a lot of people. I know I'm in the minority. I love the NFL. I love it, man. I could watch any team play in the NFL. I don't know. College is it's just too watered. It's like, I don't know. It feels like O'Doul's for me. It feels like non-alcoholic beer. You know, I don't know. There's so many bowls. It's very sloppy. Most of these guys aren't even NFL caliber or even close, you know. So it doesn't do anything for me. Now, if my kid played college ball, I'd be into it. If Logan got into it, I would be way into it. If I went to a college and I wanted to support my team, I'd probably be more into it. But college wasn't for me. So there's really nothing. I don't know. Are you guys college fans? Everyone that's a college fan, did you go to a college and do you root for the team that you went to the college for? Or are you just fans of the sport? Let me know. NFL is the GOAT, but I grew up on okay. Yeah, it's huge, man. College football is massive. And gambling alone on college football is huge. I've watched a lot, but I just never got into it. It feels a lot weaker than the NFL. I enjoyed watching my cousin played some college football. That was kind of cool. Oregon Beavers. Is that the name? Is that the name of the team that you sent the towel? The Beavers? Or is it the Ducks? What the fuck's the name of their team? Oh, it's the Ducks, right? The Oregon Ducks? Damn, man. That's like actually, Ducks are pretty vicious. But it doesn't sound vicious, the name. Like Anaheim Mighty Ducks was crazy. It was crazy that they named an NHL team the Ducks. They gave her 50 G's. They gave her a bonus on this one. That was a good finish. Zamboanga, she's being interviewed right now with the belts. Congratulations. It's a nice belt. One has a very good belt. Since I was a wee lad, my family had BYU season tickets. Okay, so there you go. There you go. You were raised into that. So that makes total sense. That's a solid origin story. If you went to a school, if you were raised into the sport, I totally get it. I get it. Yeah, I wasn't. Like, even with the NFL, like, I had to get myself into it. Like, now my parents are kind of into it, but I had to get myself more into it. Baseball, my parents got me into. Hockey, they got me into. I got myself into basketball, but I don't watch much basketball anymore. Yeah, belt's bigger than her, right? I love their belt. So Stamp is actually the champ? What's going on? I'm so confused. There's two belts. Who's the real champion? I guess Stamp got hurt. I would love to see this Filipino stomp on Stamp. That TikTok twerker. Goofball. I don't really care. I'm just talking shit. I'm just talking a little shit here. Hey, you guys want a W? How about this? Here's Matt W.
2025 I'm supporting Memore $300 on Dudikova to win 1,700. Call me crazy, but I think the Russian wins. Happy New Year, Moss.
Wow. $300 on Dudikova. Good luck. I hope you win that. Happy New Year. Thank you, Matt W., for being a champion, a double champion of the chat. I appreciate you, my man. Carnage! Carnage! Thank you, Matt W. Mighty Cuck. The one belts are way better than the UFC ugly ass belt. I agree. I used to like the UFC old belt better than the new one. And this one belt's very nice. It is. It's got a vintage look to it. It's big. It's impressive. When fighters get wrapped with the UFC belt, it's a nice belt. Like, it grew on me. But it doesn't, I don't know. Nothing feels special about it. Does anyone else get that vibe? Like, when a UFC fighter, like when they wrap the belt around Merab Dvalishvili, I didn't feel shit. and I was happy Merab won. I don't know. But the old UFC belts, I think it's just light years better. You like the new? You're younger, I guess. You know, I guess the younger generation would probably like the new one better because, like, that's all you guys know, right? So you would have some sort of nostalgia to that, and I guess it would make sense. But I got to be honest with you, just like from an aesthetics look, like the new belt is interesting. It's not terrible. It's not the worst belt, but I do feel the old one, there's something, I don't know, there's something that just looks more special about it. It doesn't pop. Yeah, there's something like, I don't know, there's something, the new belt feels like an electric car. Nothing against electric cars. I think they're good. I would eventually drive one, I guess, at some point. I don't have one. But it just, you know what I'm saying? I think they swung too hard with it. Jamie seems drunk. No, he's not. He's not drunk. He might be high, but he's not drunk. Oh, maybe he's drunk. I don't know. The older UFC belt looks way better. I just think it looks cooler. I don't care about nostalgia. You think it looks really cooler? I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, it doesn't look terrible, but it looks. I don't know. Don't feel like a champion. I don't know. There's something about it. Just doesn't feel very champion. A new one has all kinds of symbolism to it, like rubies added after so many titles. Yeah, it's got the rubies in there, which I think fighters like, you know, because they can add to it, and it's like Voltron. They can kind of piece shit together. So I think fighters like it better because of all that stuff. But I don't know, man. I don't need all the bells and whistles. I think the other one looks just clean, you know? Like the one belt. The one FC belt looks clean. Have never been drunk in my life. I have tried, but never have, and taste too nasty to continue. Well, hey, listen. Don't start now. I mean, getting drunk is fun. Isn't it part of being a kid? I think part of being in college, like drunk is part of the situation. But you know what? If you could avoid alcohol, I'd advise avoid it. It doesn't lead anywhere good. But it's a lot of fun. We don't drink because we like the taste, Jamie. We drink because we have to. I love scotch. I love the taste of scotch. Like a good woody scotch. Ah, I love it. People, they drink it, they spit it out. I love scotch. Love the taste of it. Some beers taste good too. To me, at least. But, yeah, some people think all alcohol tastes good, and some people think all alcohol tastes like shit. Like bourbon? Yeah, bourbon, a little sweeter taste to it. I never got into bourbon, but some bourbons, I like, what's the Maker's Mark, right? That's bourbon. I like that. Yeah, smoking weed is superior, I think, especially at this stage of my life. Now, what do you do when you go to a bar? I guess you get high as a kite before you go. Like, I guess, yeah, get fucking high, go to a bar and just sip on Coke, water. Some people go to the bar sober. I have friends that have done that, and I mean, yeah, I guess if I went to a bar now, I'd probably just get high before I got there. It'll kick in by the time I get there. I'll be good. I have not drank in years. Hell yeah, Mike. I'd probably never go to a bar. Wait, you've never gone to a bar at all, Jamie? Really? You know, I was just reading a thing about like the newer generation, like how things have changed tremendously ever since like social media like super exploded. Like, I think this was on Rogan. Someone was saying something about like Snapchat. Like kids don't text each other; they just snap each other instead of texting. Like they send each other pictures of their genitals and shit on Snap. Hey, you want to see my tits? You want to see my little dick? And they fucking like little kids are fucking like sexting each other through. It's fucking crazy. Like no one goes out anymore. They're on Snapchat. It's a weird time, man. Well, hey, we got to evolve, right? We've all sent dick pics. You know, fun fact, the only person I've ever sent a dick pic to was Jesse. And it was like, I thought it was hilarious. I never really sent one before that. I thought it was very funny, though. That's how I knew she was the one. You only send the dick pic to the one. You don't just send dick pics out. We've had dick pics sent to us, and it was like, what the fuck, dude? Like, what the hell's wrong with you? It's like, what the fuck is it? I don't think there's really any benefit to it unless you're trolling, I guess. Like, what woman looks at that and be like, oh my god, I just need to suck that? Like, what woman would be like, oh, that's amazing? You're the one. But yeah, I sent one to Jesse. I thought it was hysterical. Jamie makes out with his pocket pussy. That might be what the fuck, dude? Jamie, what the hell, man? Please tell me that's not true. Bars just sound like opposite of something I'd want. If you have social, like people have social anxiety now. When I was a kid, no one had that. Now everyone's got social anxiety, so a bar would sound horrific. Like Jessie has social anxiety. You take her to a bar, she's like, it's like she saw a ghost. I loved going to bars. Back in the day, they could smoke in the bars. You could drink, you could smoke. It was phenomenal, man. It was so great. Like going to a bar, drinking and smoking was the greatest thing ever. And I'm glad they got rid of smoking in bars. I'm glad they got rid of that because it helped me quit. But back in the day, it was fun. I go to the bar to drink and not socialize? Really? So then just drink at home then. Wait, you go to the bar and just pound and just, what do you just sit in the corner and watch like a game or something? Or the fights? There was a phone booth. Mike H says sex and we're going to get to the next fight. John Lineker's fighting next. You got me all distracted here. There was a bar called the Dublin Pub back in the day, and there was a phone booth. I don't think it was a functional one. I can't remember, but the phone booth was known for naughty time. And it was in this bar. And you would like meet a girl and have naughty time in the phone booth in this bar. It was crazy, man. The shit that went down in that phone booth was nuts. Like it was, I don't know how the fuck they got away with it. Dude, bars are great. Like I don't know if they still have bars like that. I used to go to nightclubs back in the day where they would have like the co-ed bathrooms and shit. That was weird. You'd be taking a piss at the urinal and a girl would walk by and go to the stall and it was just weird. There's no need for that. That was very strange. Anyway, those days are far behind me. One Fight Night 27 co-main events. John Lineker versus guy with a long ass name. Well, which should we go with here? I don't even know how to say that. I'm going to say Lineker versus not Lineker. I need some awesome people to come see me again and then spend time with me. But let's travel. And I hope everyone knows how much I do care about the great. That's nice of you. Anyone around New Orleans, link up with John Irwin. I go to bars and drink and play pool. Yeah, I used to do that. That was a great time. Playing pool. I used to love getting drunk and playing pool. That was a good time. I was in Miami in my 20s. Where the bars stay open anywhere between. Oh, how great is that, right? I had the luxury in New York. Like if a bar would close, there was an after party bar, like an all-nighter after hours bar. That's awesome. DB 920, your liver told you to stop drinking too. All the bars like 4 a.m. get packed full of strippers, and the strip clubs closed. Also, they're working in the bars. I used to sell drugs with a beeper. The fuck is Wiz going? 50. I was only 16. Wait, it was only $16 for the night. It was $16 for the night. Wait, a night of drinking? Is that what it? I must have missed them. Yeah, bars with live music was good. We used to go to bars. Like we would go to them all. We'd go to the bars. We would go to the nightclubs. We'd do all that shit. But the bars that were the most fun were the ones with the cover bands that played all the cheesy music. Like you would be drunk, dancing and singing to songs you never thought you'd be singing to. Oh, it's such a good time. Like I truly do miss that. Like I do miss going out and just getting sloshed and singing along to some fucking cover band. That's a great time. If you guys have not experienced that, I mean, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Like you're truly missing out in life. You got to do it at least once. All right. So this dude over here, this guy looks like he means business. This guy looks like is this, wow, so John Lineker fighting Muay Thai? I don't think I've seen Lineker fight Muay Thai before. That's kind of cool. John Lineker. Yeah, karaoke bar is fun, but I've been to karaoke bars where it's like after a while, the bad singing gets on your nerves. Like it's funny, and then after hearing it for too long, you're like, "Someone please kill me." You know, that's the only problem with karaoke bars, and I like karaoke bars. In fact, we were singing karaoke here the other night. My kids, but yeah, after a while, it does get old. And then you got that one person that thinks they sing really good and won't shut the fuck up. We used to have a piss through in our bars in Australia. Stand at the bar pissing while you're drinking. That's like a swim-up bar at the pool. People didn't even give a fuck. They would just go on vacation and just piss in the pool by the bar. That's pretty disgusting. You just drink more. John's ears say, don't fuck with me. Yeah, they're massively cauliflowered. All right, so here we go. This is going to be a 3-round Muay Thai fight. This should be, listen, John Lineker is never in a boring fight. So Lineker at 34 years of age, looking to stand and bang with this kid from Thailand, 26 years of age, Utah. I only just karaoke in a Chinese accent. Those beers for everybody. Karaoke is my enemy. I hate karaoke. You don't even like, Jamie, what do you like, man? Jamie would get along so well with my sister-in-law. You're like a female version of her. It's crazy, man. It's so wild, man. She's right up your alley. I miss a good sports pub to drink and watch fights. Yeah. I used to have a place that used to do that. It was called Miller's Ale House in Long Island. I was dating one of the bartenders when I shouldn't have been dating that bartender. Naughty times. But yeah, it was a great place to watch fights. That bar needs to hire Dalton. I still want to do a Fight Buddies UFC at a bar. It's going to happen. I might be in my 60s, but it's going to fucking... kids get a little older, it's going to happen. And then Jamie has to go to a bar, right? You have no choice. Fight Buddies at the bar. Lineker looking buffed and jacked, pointing up to the sky. Lineker looking ready to go. This guy should still be in the UFC. I don't care what anyone says. She was underage. Who was underage? What the fuck? I frequently visit the gay bars and uncomfortably always see Jamie. What the fuck? Why is Wiz going after Jamie? We had a good Irish bar I used to go to. They had a damn good bangers and Marsh. Yeah. Yo, a solid Irish bar is awesome, man. The girls are freaking wild. Although they all had a smell to them. Irish bars. You guys know what I'm talking about? Irish bars had I guess it was like some sort of cabbage smell or some shit. I don't know what the fuck it was. But once you were there for like a good 15, 20 minutes, then you kind of got desensitized. But do you guys know what I'm talking about? Some weird-ass Irish smell in those bars. The fuck was that? There was a place called, what the hell was the name of the place? It looked like it was straight out of Ireland, this place. We used to go to, and I think it was in Jackson Heights, New York. Used to love going there. Oh, this is a Muay Thai, so we got to go 3 minutes on this puppy. All right, let's see. Lineker, what do you got? 245. Lineker coming in with haymakers. Damn, man. I miss watching Lineker fight. Lineker, always very aggressive in his style. 34 years of age. They reek of carrots. It's just, oh, man, Lineker rocking to the body. Headshots coming in. Lineker coming in. Guns blazing on Killaboom. Killaboom trying to retaliate from off the cage. But, man, Lineker going to the body, left upstairs. Fuck, I miss watching this dude fight. Lineker's a beast. Right? Uppercut. Oh, he drops him with the uppercut. Down goes Killaboom. Boom to the mat. Oh, my God. Lineker was coming in guns blazing. Killaboom says he's good. He gets back up. Killaboom looks like, I don't know. I'm not going to say. 2 minutes left in the first round. Lineker coming in after he drops him with one shot early. Oh, here comes violent shots again. Oh, nasty left hook by Killaboom. And Lineker's in the pocket just letting him go. Guns blazing again. Body shots and rights. A right again, a left. And here comes Killaboom, fires in, and Lineker says, fuck your right. Oh, my God, this is nasty. 1:39 on the clock. Uppercut and a left hand by Killaboom as Lineker's letting him go some more rights and lefts. Uppercut again. Killaboom's a punching bag right now. They're just letting him go. Another left hand by Lineker. Lineker and Killaboom going back and forth, but more. Man, Lineker's going to be exhausted. This is nuts. Fuck. Why did the UFC let this dude go? Oh, nasty left hand by Killaboom. Lineker's slowing down, and he's eating some nasty shots by the youngster here. And now Lineker is very tired. 1:07 left. Kilobound popped a couple of good ones there. He weathered the storm, and now it is 1:02 on the clock. Lineker goes to the body, hook over the top, misses. Kilobound gets right in front of him again. Lineker eats the left hand. Kilobound cracks it with another left by Kilobound, and here comes Kilobound coming back. Lineker backed up into the corner. Lineker eats a left hand again. Lineker fires back with a left of his own. 45 seconds left, and Lineker pops back with a left off the arms. A right up the middle uppercut. Right again by Lineker. Left hand again. Body shot. Kilobound fires in with the left from off the ropes. 37 seconds on the clock. Kilobound and Lineker. Craziness. A separation by the ref. A fix of the trunks by Kilobound. Lineker fires in with a left. A nasty left again by Kiloboom. It's Kiloboom? Kiloboom is the name, I should be saying, right? Kiloboom. Kulaboom. Kulaboom is his name. Kulaboom. Kulaboom coming forward, and Kulaboom's got the better gas tank right now. Lineker eats it to the body. Kulaboom fixing the trunks, moving in. Lineker to the body again. Lineker hooking to the face of Kulaboom. 5 seconds left on a clock. What a round. Oh, my God. Best round of the night. Beautiful stuff.
Wonderful.
Whatever the hell this dude's name is. Kulaboom. And they're saying Kula Dam over here. But on my thing, it says, on the screen, it says Kulaboom. Wow, that was nuts. This is complicated names. It's like craziness. Kulaboom. Why did his name change? That round was absolutely insane. See, this is what I signed up for. This is why I'm watching this. When I watch Muay Thai, I want to watch brain damage. I want to see two guys going out there and just letting them rip. Now, I don't know. Lineker almost finished him in that first. And we have a regroup and a turning of momentum. And, this Kulaboom guy is praying between the rounds. I mean, he's like, I'm about to go back to war again. Let me pray to my God. Or gods. Who knows? Here we go. Back to the middle. They touch gloves, and the violence continues. Man, so worth it. Oh, what the hell happened to my clock? Come on, bro. All right, so we're going to sync it up at 2:30 over here. Lineker coming in, guns blazing again. 2:35 on the clock. Kulaboom. Yeah, there's a different name on the Prime stream than what's on my screen. It's weird, too, because this is the ONE FC website we're pulling from. Why is it? Oh, is that a D? I thought it was an O. Actually, that is right. Kulabdam. Oh, what the fuck? Kulabdam. What the brown guy? I'm going to say Lineker and brown guy. That's what I'm going to say. I don't even give a shit anymore. Brown guy moving in on Lineker. I'm calling Whitaker too. Lineker underhooks, pushes brown guy to the ropes. I'm fucking out. I'm out, man. Lineker back to the middle, fires in with the left hand, looks to throw the right, but brown guy avoids that. Now brown guy moves in. We're calling him brown guy. That's it. I'm done. Lineker is kind of dark-skinned as well. Inside leg kick by brown guy. Inside leg kick by Lineker. Lineker clinching up, pushing brown guy to the ropes. There's a separation by the ref. 1:35 on the clock. Yeah, Lineker looking tired out there. Good rip into the body by Lineker. Lineker fires in with the jab, misses on that. Good head move by brown guy. Inside leg kick by brown guy. Brown guy to the body. And Lineker moves forward. But the way the management of the gas tank by the brown guy, very nice. A knee from off the ropes by brown guy. Body shot by Lineker. Lineker pushes them to the corner. 1:04 on the clock. The Browns will love it. We can call them pink shorts, but if you're watching my stream, you don't know who has the pink shorts on, right? You just see a brown guy and John Lineker. So, Lineker hurt, and it looks like there's a low blow. So brown guy, naughty brown guy. Lineker goes to the corner. Lineker wincing in pain. So that gives him a second to recuperate, but the nads stuffed into his shorts. Brown guy takes a second. Huffs in. Let's see this foul. Oh! Left foot to the nuts. Left to the nuts. We take a break. Take a little bit of a break. I need faux hawk Lineker back. Dude, Any version of Lineker. Remember, Lineker left the UFC because no one wanted to fight him. Like, no one would sign a contract. So he said, fuck it, I'm leaving. People literally were turning him down. Okay, here we go. Lineker greets brown guy in the corner, in the center again. Body shots by Lineker. Upstairs coming in by Lineker. And a left. Oh, they're in the pocket again, letting them go. So that break in the action got the cardio back up, and Lineker's headhunting again, hooking in, uppercut. Whoa, brown guy eating him, and then push to the ropes. Lineker, violence. Oh, man, 12-6 is on the top of the head from off the ropes. The ref is trying to separate him, and Lineker says, okay. They reset back to the center. 23 seconds on the clock. Lineker to the body with the meat hook. Brown guy greets him right back in the center. Brown guy moving in with the inside leg kick missing. Lineker steps away from that. 14 seconds on the clock. Lineker hooking in to the face, and brown guy tags him with a good left. Here comes brown guy marching forward. Lineker backing up, loops in with a left-hand body shot, and Lineker clinches up with brown guy. Pushes him to the ropes with 0 seconds on the clock. Good fight. Good fight. I like it. I like what I see. I like everything I see right now. I think Lineker's up. I guess. Who the hell knows? What do you guys say in the chat? Who's winning this? Those that are watching along with us. Kalabdom. Man, it's a good fight, right? What did the corner just do? I didn't see it. I was too busy looking at the chat. What did he do? Dana also said he was protecting DJ. I'm telling you, Lineker was... Listen, he when he got up to the top-ranked guys, he had some issues. But still, like, no one wanted to sign that contract. No one wanted part. No one wanted a piece of the Lineker. So Lineker had to go elsewhere. It's a shame. All right, 3 minutes on the clock. Final round of the co-main event. There's one more fight on this card, and the card has swung in a better direction. There's more praying by brown guy. Him and his pink shorts go down to the ground. He's really taking his time here, and they're giving him, I mean, you got to come out of your corner a little quicker. It's almost like he's buying time to get that gas tank back in. And Lineker pushes him to the corner again as he works to the body. And brown guy looks for a separation there. Ref steps in, and they're back towards the center as Lineker rips the inside leg kick. These guys are going to be in pain tomorrow. 2:37 on the clock. The fight looked like it was going to be done in the first, but credit to brown guy's toughness. He keeps moving forward, and a knee up the middle on the belly section of Lineker. Lineker grabs onto the leg, and they get separated again. 2:24 on the clock in the third round. Lineker hooking in. Good kick to the body by brown guy. Brown guy moves forward. Another ripping kick to the body. Nice shots to the body. The body work by brown guy is phenomenal, and that's backing up Lineker. Lineker not liking it. Lineker, oh, nasty left hand by Lineker. But with all that body work by brown guy, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough for Lineker to really put this man down again. I don't know how much is behind those punches anymore. The gas tank of Lineker has got to be drained. And more body shots coming in by brown guy. He's really working that body of Lineker. 150. This guy's going to be pissing blood tomorrow. Good left hook by brown guy. Body shot by Lineker. Lineker wraps around the body. Looks like he wants to take him down. Ref separates him. We got wonderful. Uncle Crow.
My grandpa would be spazzing out if he was watching this fight. He would think he's back in Nam watching the brown guy.
Brown guy moving in on Lineker. And I'm saying brown guy because I can't say his name. I'm just going to be honest with you. More kicks to the body by brown guy. 120 on the clock. Thank you, Chrome, for the $2. Body shots coming in by brown guy again. That body work is beautiful. 115. Brown guy just ripping him, now teeping it to the body on Lineker. Lineker bounces off the ropes, and he is tired. Lineker digs deep and loops in with a left hand to the face of brown guy. Pops him with a left again. Brown guy keeps coming forward. Lineker backing up some more. 1 minute on the clock in the final round. Man, excitement from beginning to end. And Lineker tags him on the temple again with a nasty hook. Brown guy gets right back in front of him. 50 seconds on the clock. Catch weight 150.75 fight, and more looping shots in by Lineker. They circle from off the ropes. Lineker is just waiting, and exploding with those hooks. But more kicks to the body by brown guy. Lineker pushing the head back and forth. Nice headshot again by brown guy. Lineker grabs him and pushes him to the ropes. 30 seconds on the clock. Brown guy, he does. I saw you delete that, but he does have a crazy chin, brown guy. for sure, man. Brown guy's tough as nails. Who's going to win this fight? 20 seconds now on the clock. Brown guy with a vicious knee to the head of Langaker. Langaker has a chin on him as well as he absorbs that shot. A kick up off the arms of Langaker. Langaker backing up with 9 seconds on the clock. More ripping shins to the body by Brown guy. Langaker grabs the body, spins Brown guy to the corner. Brown guy looking up at the clock saying, oh my God, I got limited time left. Time is done as they're separated from the corner. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. Guys, we have one more fight on this card, and it's the main event of the evening, but that was a treat to watch between the two. That is what I want to see in Muay Thai. That's what I want to see. That's what we're here for. That was great. That was great. If it goes 3 rounds, give me 3 rounds of that. Glorious combat. That was phenomenal. Man, this is scratching that itch. You know, this is some good stuff. What do you guys say in the chat? Langaker did get the knockdown, that's true, but there's no 10-point system. I mean, I think Langaker lost, like if there was 10-point scoring, he would have lost the 3rd round, but I think overall Langaker won that fight. I think. Who the hell? I don't know how you judge these fights, to be honest, without the 10-point system. But from my untrained eye, even though I didn't believe he won that final round, I think Langaker did enough to win. Who knows? I mean, the momentum did swing at the end, or actually mid to the end. Maybe Langaker lost. We'll find out. Let's see. But it was a good fight, regardless. Here comes the scores, or decision, I should say. Unanimous. Well, all the judges on the same page. Brown guy won. Brown guy won. Wow.
Wonderful,
and he's
wonderful.
looking very, very excited. And listen, I mean, you could probably say that like after Langaker gassed after that first round, Brown guy took over, really. So, I mean, but I will say this, though. Like, that dude, he kind of looked a little shocked that he won. Looked a little nervous. What do you guys think? I mean, I don't know. Good fight, regardless. Langaker gave him respect. I mean, the way Langaker was gassing towards the end of that fight, and he was getting walked down. I guess that was the difference. But still, very fun to watch. All right, guys, did you hit the like button? Check this out. The likes are going ballistic. I'm telling you. See, that's why I'm not lying. YouTube is just broken with their like button. They don't know what's going on here. I'm just trying to get some likes out there, and it just keeps going back and forth. So, ladies and gentlemen, can you do me a favor? Can you help me out for a second here? This is the final fight of the evening. After this, we'll do a little pick'em league here. I am getting hungry, though. I got to eat something, but we'll take a look at the Goat Milk Pick'em Challenge. I want you guys to get your picks in at MMA-Holes.tv, but if you could do me a big favor and hit that like button, I really appreciate it. We're going to go into the main event of the evening. Like it up.
Do you know who I am? Do you know what I've done? I like the slap. I like power slap. I like to clap that wife. Clap, 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 clap that wife. I like UFC. I like to see blood. Will you work for me? Will you work for free? Clap that wife. Howard, clap that wife. Boxing is dead. UFC is #1. And I celebrate by clapping the shit out of that wife. Clap, clap, clap. Howard, clap that wife. Clap, clap, clap. Howard, clap that wife. Boxing is dead, UFC is #1. And I celebrate by clapping the shit out of that wife. Clap, 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 Howard, clap that wife. Clap, 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 Howard, clap that wife. Boxing is dead, UFC is #1. And I celebrate by clapping the shit out of that wife. clap, power clap the voice. I'm Dana White.
Yeah, come on, guys. Hit that like button. Hit it up, baby. Hit it up. Kyrgyzstan, you in the chat. Where is Kyrgyzstan? Paging Kyrgyzstan. Are you in the chat, Kyrgyzstan?
I'm Dana White.
Kyrgyzstan. Are you in the chat, Kyrgyzstan?
Hey, I'm the man. The man who loves watching people fight on cages in their underwear. I like to watch people fight half naked. Half naked.
In a cage, half naked.
Dana likes to watch people fight half naked, half naked. In a cage, half naked.
Ready, chat?
Do it for Daddy Dana White. Daddy Dana, Daddy Dana. Do it for Mr. Pink Face. Daddy Dana, Daddy Dana. It's gonna be incredible. I am Daddy Dana White. I like to watch people fight naked, naked, half naked in a cage. Daddy Dana, Daddy Dana. Do it for Mr. Pink Face. Daddy Dana, Daddy Dana. It's going to be incredible. Daddy Dana, Daddy Dana. Do it for Mr.
Kyrgyzstan.
Daddy Dana, Daddy Dana. It's going to be incredible. Now power set that like. Power set that like. Do it for Daddy Dana White.
Thank you, Dana White. All right, remember, UFC Vegas 101 is tomorrow, and we're going to be reacting to Dern versus Hebos. We'll have the stream scheduled tomorrow. Hit the notification bell. Be subscribed to the channel. All that fun jazz. MMA-Holes.tv is our Pick'em League, and we're going to be making predictions over there. We're starting the 2025 season of Goat Milk. Do not miss tomorrow because you're going to be behind. You're going to be behind on the Goat Milk Challenge for the chance to win the undisputed Goat Milk Championship of the world. Thank you for hitting the like button. Let's get ready for the main event. Kai versus Abdullaev. And I got to be honest with you, this Kyrgyzstan guy, I'm rooting for him. I like the Kyrgyzstanians. I'm rooting for him. I'm going to be very biased. I want to see this guy get the job done. I saw the flag in the chat. I'm with you. So Akbar, I'm going for Akbar for the win. Let's go Akbar. Let's go Akbar. Let's go. Who's down with Akbar? I don't want to see no Kai Tang. Let's go. Am I picking Kurtz tomorrow? We'll see. I don't know. He said he can't afford to lose this fight. Like, this is a fight he can't afford to lose. It's an interesting one. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go, Smokey. Shout out to Smokey, baby.
Oh, super chat.
Smokey.
BTW 5 mil for boobies, zany face. But if all the members wanna DM their names in their own handwriting, I'll INKIT during the UFC stream tomorrow. Smiley face, kissing face.
All right, there you go. You can find Smokey Feeble on social media. Drop your social media in the chat. Thank you for the $5. If you he's gonna put your names on them, but $5 million for boobies. Damn, he would get boobs for $5 million. Pretty impressive. The top dog of this one FC fight reaction, fight buddies, Jay Blowful with the $9. Thank you guys for the donations for the stream. I appreciate you guys supporting me. Thank you. Thank you to the members of the chat as well, and thank you to everyone that hit that like button. We got this main event. And Tang Kai looking like he is very happy. This guy's on a little bit of a win streak. He's got a belt, but this is a catchweight fight. Was it supposed to be a title fight? Did someone miss weight? 72.4. Oh, the guy's coming in under. Wait, hold on. What am I doing? Jesus Christ. I'm reading the reach like an idiot. What's the weight on this fight? 156.75. So I'm assuming someone missed weight. You would get big titties for $5 million? Would you really? I don't think I would do it. No, not me. Not me, man. I would love to have $5 million. That'd be great, but I can't. I don't know, man. That's hardcore. I heard you guys are actually being encouraged to eat kangaroo these days. Is that bullshit? What? Did you see him just grease the guy? Did he grease him? I didn't. Well, I'm watching now. He's being Vaselined. Flies in the Vaseline. He's being Vazed. Mm-hmm. I didn't see it. Maybe I missed it. Yes, I would, and then have him taken out. Man, I'm not for unnecessary surgery, even if it's breast implants. I don't know, man. Nah. You would do it, would you really? You guys would really do it for $5 million? I mean, that is life-changing money, right? That is like, I mean, that would change a lot. I mean, I don't know, man. There's a lot of things I would do, but I don't think that's one of them. I'm getting breast implants? Hell yeah. I mean, some people already have man boobs already, so it's like, what's the difference, right? You get them in, you get them out. Who cares, right? I don't know, man. I don't want to play around with that shit. Nope, not for me, man. I've had a lot of surgeries, too, so I just can't imagine unnecessary surgery, you know? I think you guys are lying. I wish I had the $5 million to see if you do it. You know, I wish we gotta find a way to fund that to see if someone actually. I think Smokey would do it. I actually believe Smokey. He's a wild man, so I believe Smokey is crazy enough to do it. But even Steve-O didn't do it, right? Man, $5 million. Girls with natural, yeah, but sometimes, you know, like in situations, you know, especially though cancer's involved, there's nothing you can really do about it, right? So I'm all for breast implants when cancer is involved and, you know, people got to do shit. I'm all for it. Now, if you're doing it for no reason, like if you're a girl and you're insecure and you want bigger breasts, I think it's ridiculous. I think it's so ridiculous. But if it's for, you know, if you got to get things done because, you know, you're sick or something, then for sure. I'm definitely for it. Pale, you would do it for $1 million? Would you really? No fucking way. Steve-O backed down. Yeah, if Steve-O backed down from it, I don't know if I quite believe that people would do it in the chat, to be honest. I'm so thankful to have met Moss and Jess and y'all. They're the freakiest, coolest, and I truly hope I get to see them again. Hell yeah. What? See them? Wait, when did we meet? Wait, John, who? Are you someone like I know or something? John, who? I get to see them again. John, what are we talking about here? When did we meet? Did we go? Did you go to a meetup or something? I don't remember. You got me like thinking. I'm like, when? Yeah, I got my nuts clipped, but I mean, that's like, it's not what you guys think it is. You know, it's not like they chop it off your nuts. You know what I'm saying? They're not chopping off your nuts. Do you guys know what a vasectomy is? It's like, I mean, it's like they put a little block and it could be reversed, and it's like, you know, it's not what you think it is. And everything works just fine. It's not like that's weird. But I get why people are like freaked out about it. It's not something that like you want to do, right? It's the best decision I ever made. I say $500K, but honestly, someone would pay that to see me do it. Yeah, I have a feeling push comes to shove. Like if there's a $5 million briefcase in front of you, I don't think anyone in the chat would do it. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe you guys are wilder than I think. Smokey might be the only person that would give me a run, you know? I don't think anyone else would do it. I mean, people are afraid to call the show, let alone, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can't imagine you won't call the show, but you'll get breast implants. Like, that doesn't make sense to me, you know? You put $5 million in my face, I do it. Would you really? Damn. That's crazy. I think people are saying it because they know it's never going to happen. That's what I'm thinking. I think but then again, like I said, if you already got like man boobs and shit like that, I guess it really won't make a difference, right? You get that, you get it pulled out, you're going to be all stretched out anyway. I don't know. But yeah, it would change your family's life. That's for sure. I would get boobs bigger than hands. Oh, man. All right, let's get ready for this fight. If you guys are just jumping in, it's a weird conversation, but it's an interesting one. Okay, here we go. We're getting ready for Tang Kai versus Akbar Abdullaev. I'm rooting for Akbar because I like that name, Akbar. It's a very aggressive name from Kyrgyzstan. 27 years of age. He is undefeated, 11-0. But he's got his hands full because this guy's 19-3-0. And Tang is looking to get the job done. He is the plus 200 underdog on Akbar. Here we go. Round 1 has begun. This is a 5-round fight, so it's a catch weight fight. I'm assuming the title's on the line and someone missed weight. That's what I'm guessing. I guess. I don't know. Having tips would definitely change. Yeah, it would. It definitely would. So Tang is in the red rack gloves and blue gloves for Akbar. Akbar trying to close the distance. I like seeing these guys coming in from like Kyrgyzstan and stuff like that, undefeated. They all are on my radar. Very talented athletes. Ooh, nasty left hands coming in by Akbar. Akbar trying to close the distance here on Tang, but Tang's got the wide legs and good footwork as he slowly circles. It's an MMA fight and a stabbing left to the body by Tang. So Tang is the champion. Who missed weight? Who the hell missed weight? So Tang is actually the champion here. Does anyone know who missed weight in the chat? Let me know. Akbar taking his time here, slowly moving in on Tang. Tang circling around. Tang's got some good movement. This should be an interesting fight. Akbar throwing that jab out there. Tang fires back with the jab of his own. Akbar looking to close the distance, but they both nullify each other with leg kicks. Akbar to the body with the left. Damn, Akbar doesn't even look like... He doesn't even have a face that looks like he's in a fight. It's crazy. It looks so loose out there. Amazing how calm some of these guys are. How they appear, at least, in a fight. Akbar hits with the leg kick. Tang trying to rip one back. He does. Ooh, good body shot there by Akbar. Tang looking to reciprocate with the left hand. 3:12 on the clock. And good flurry there by Tang. Akbar does duck underneath one of the shots, and a leg kick comes in by Tang. Does it stay on the feet as a leg kick by Akbar follows in. Kind of smart that ONE FC has all these different ways. Like, you could have so many belts in your organization if you have Muay Thai and kickboxing and grappling and MMA. That's a clever way to have a lot of belts in your organization. If the UFC did something like that, I think it would be very successful because they know how to market their fights. And it seems like they're going to be doing that, especially with the boxing world and stuff like that. Probably not on the same night, but Akbar trying to close the distance here with 2:25 on the clock, throws in the left to the body. Tang trying to follow back with swinging lefts and rights. And there's more body shots by Tang. Follows up with a leg kick. Akbar steps away from the body shot and then kicks to the body of his own. Akbar with the body shot again. Akbar pushing the pace. 2:10 on the clock. Akbar hits him with a couple of right hands. 3 of them coming in. And then a good left hand by Tang. Body shots by Akbar. Fucking hell, these guys are landing. 2:02 on the clock. Akbar back to the body. This is a good technical scrap, baby. 1:57 on the clock. A nice leg kick by Tang. The champ rips in another leg kick. Akbar follows. Left hand by Akbar. Akbar showing some power there. He pops in with a left hand. Back it up Tang. Tang circling the ropes. 1:45 on the clock. And Akbar peppering with some left hands. Tang pushes him away, swings back towards the center. Akbar backing him down again. Tang against the ropes now as Akbar looks to sling in some uppercuts. 1:30 on the clock. Controlling against the ropes is Akbar. Tang trying to circle. Does. Good job by Tang with the underhook. Spinning Akbar to the ropes. Let's see what the champ could do here. As he's holding on to the rope. Herb, take a look, man. I mean, that looks like he's holding on. All right. I guess he saw. That looks like he's kind of holding on to the rope. But all right. So Herb clapping his hands. Akbar stuck against the ropes here. 1:03 on the clock. Herb Dean clapping some more. He wants some working. Tang trying to tire him against the ropes. Tang's not even trying to go for a takedown. Akbar looking to trip him. Herb keeps clapping. And we have a stall in the action. Fight, fight, fight. Man. 37 seconds on the clock, and Tang has slowed everything down. He's just holding Akbar to the ropes here, showing some strength against the ropes, but he's not really doing anything with his position. I'm surprised that we're still here. 25 seconds on the clock. Tang still holding him against the ropes. It doesn't even look like he's trying to go for a takedown. He's not even... He just shoulder into the armpit. Akbar is just stuck. Akbar looking up at Herb. Good strength by the champion, but, I mean, nothing happening. Oof. Damn. Okay, that's the end of the round. Damn, that's a crappy way to end that round because it started off really good. So, 1 in the books. We get ready for a round number 2. This is a 5-round fight. 1 FC. The momentum getting a little bit better, but the way Tang slowed things down, I hope we don't see 5 rounds of that. Herb paid off by the cop. By the way, I don't know if Macaroni's in the chat. I put his picture up. He bought an MMA-Holes tee and sent a picture. I looked at the picture. I was like, is this me? Dude, I looked at it like 3 times. I'm like, this guy looks like me with dreads. If you want to see me with dreads, go on MMA-Holes at the MMA-Holes on X and check out the post I put of the guy with our shirt on. He's a very nice guy in the chat. I've seen him in the comments and stuff like that, but I'm looking at him like, this dude looks like me. It's really weird. Macaroni, his name is. I don't know if you're in the chat, bro, but I was like, what the fuck? Why does this guy look like me? It was creeping me out. Didn't want to read that one. What would I not want to read? I don't know. I don't know what I missed there. 4:40 on the clock in the second round. And, man, Tang's letting him fly here, but Akbar showing some good head movement and fires back with the right hand. Body shot by Tang. Pootie Tang. Let's sync it up at 4:24. Shooting in for a takedown now is Akbar. Lifting up and takes him down. So there we go. Akbar was held against the ropes and now says this is how you take someone down. It was just a matter of time before Tang got taken down. Now Herb steps in between the guys. Wait, what's going on? Oh, he moves him away from the ropes. Resets him. This is what MMA, yeah, it belongs in a cage. 4 minutes on the clock, and Akbar is hooked over the left leg of Tang. Tang stuck on the mat. The champ on the ground, and Akbar, the undefeated fighter, is on top now, almost inside the guard here. Half butterfly, half full guard. 3:40 on the clock. Akbar still staying on top of Tang. Pride had ropes. Yeah, we spoke about that earlier. I understand it's nostalgic and everything like that. I'm telling you, man, it belongs in a cage. Because slipping through the ropes and the resets and stuff like that, it's just not necessary. With kickboxing, Muay Thai, boxing, fine. But when grappling's involved, it's just... Guys are more stuck on the ground. Like, you can't really get up. Like, at least with the cage, you can kind of crawl your way back up. With the ropes, you really can't do that. You're kind of more stuck on the ground. So it does favor the grapplers, that's for sure. But then again, you can't really pin him against the cage. Oh, hey, look at this. Tang got back up. So champ back up to the feet. Akbar underhooks. And knees to the body. So Tang trying to release himself from the grasp of Akbar. Sambo, did you see that? I don't know if he's in the chat today, but I'm like, wait, what? I did like a triple take. I was like, wait, why is this guy look? I'm like, and then I looked at his avatar. I'm like, does he have a picture of me? Hold on, let me just show you this here real quick, dude. It's fucking trippy. But shout out to Macaroni for getting the MMA Holes merch. And if you get the merch, send the picture. I'll put it up there on social. Look at this guy. Here, let me show you guys real quick. Dude, here he is. Very nice guy, right? I looked at this dude. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Looks like me with a shorter beard. Like, it's really, I got to ask Jess. Like, I thought that was fucking me. Hold on. Anyway, back to the fight. Right? Is that crazy? What the fuck? Just me with dreads. Looks a little younger than me, though. All right, so down to the ground again. Akbar, side control. Crazy. I could do some things for you guys, Yomas and Jess. What do you have in mind? I'm a royal. What do you have in mind? That's you. Terry, is that? I'm like, what the hell, bro? Anyway, back up to the feet here. Akbar pushing Tang back to the ropes. 123 on the clock. Tang trying to underhook and maneuver his body from off the ropes. Get the hat, Smokey. Let's go. Get the MMA Holes merch. Go to MMAHoles.tv if you want some merchandise. Skip it up. So now Akbar positioned against the ropes here, the corner, and he's showing some blood on the face. Tang, the champion, in control with 53 seconds on the clock. Akbar in a little bit of a pickle here in the corner. And Akbar eating some left hands by Tang, the champ, regaining the momentum. He's got to stay busy, though, the champ. You can't just hold him here. You got to either get a takedown or work, man. We've seen it before at one, man. If you just hold him against the ropes, you're not going to win. The camo hat? Yeah, me too, man. I don't have the camo hat. I would like that. I got to get myself one of those. I'm slacking. I got to get myself more MMA Holes merch. This is an old-ass shirt here. Pale, by the way, your hoodie's going out tomorrow. We got it all packaged up. It's going to go out tomorrow. So thank you for your patience. Kainotto held it up a little bit. But Pale Monkey will be getting his hoodie tomorrow. Oh, hip toss down to the ground. Smooth work by Akbar. And Akbar is inside the guard of Kang. Kang. I'm thinking I'm Marvel. I want to play some Marvel Rivals right now. I actually wore my MMA Holes tank top yesterday. Forgot I had it. Yeah, let's go, Terry. Let's go. All right, so round 2 in the books. We go to round number 3. What do you guys think so far? I mean, it started off very good, but now it's more of a grapple exchange between the two. It's a battle of control and positioning. So we'll see who gets the job done. If someone will help me with a vehicle, I will pay them greatly when I get my access to my money, and I'll give you all my word. But you never know until you try. These people stole everything. Wait, what's going on? John, I got to add a question, and please don't take any insult to it. Are you drunk or are you sober right now? Are you high? Are you having a little fun? What are we doing right now? You partaking in some ganja? What's going on there, John? What's happening over there? Or are you sober? Let me know. What's going on with John? I'm trying to remember who John is. I got my wonderful, wonderful shirt on right. Let's go, Sober Carl. This is one of our first merch shirts that we had. I had a friend that had a t-shirt company, or knew a guy with a t-shirt company, I should say, and put these things out. We have a couple of them left. $4:20 on the clock. Let's see who wants it more. Woo, flying knee by Tang, followed by the left hand. The knee didn't connect. Good body shot by Tang. An uppercut by Akbar. I got to get this guy's picture off the screen over here. He's distracting me. It's like I feel like I'm looking at myself. Fucking creeping me out, man. It's so crazy. He's mixing. He's having a good time, right? He seems like a really nice guy, John. Seems like a nice guy. I'm just curious if he's partaking in some devil's lettuce or something. So Akbar lands another takedown with 3:44 on the clock. Akbar in control, dick to dick, on top, on the champ. So Tang in a pickle. And his pickle has another pickle on top of it. Tang's head going through the ropes, and Herb, see, it ruins the whole momentum, man. So Herb now has to reset everyone to the center and reset. I don't like it, guys. I don't like it. I don't like it. I say jokes sometimes, but sometimes I speak 100th the truth, and I truly would love to help anyone who will definitely help me. Okay. I didn't answer the question, though. Wait, John, what? Can you answer the question, please? Are you partaking in any... All right, you didn't answer the question. That's all right. Oh, there's a knee. I keep on thinking that's a grounded opponent, but it's not. A knee flying in by Akbar, landing on the head of Tang. I love it. Grounded opponent shit. Love it. And Tang eats him up. More knees coming in. Oh, more knees coming in. And down to the mat goes Tang. Akbar landing some vicious shots to the body now. Ooh, Akbar's a beast. 3 minutes left. 2 minutes and 25 seconds left. And Tang getting saved by the ropes again. Herb Dean's going to reset him. It just ruins the whole momentum, man. It's ruining the whole momentum, these ropes. Damn. And here's a reset back to the middle. It's kind of humiliating, too, right? For the guy on the bottom. Shit. I'm going to get the new Wolverine outfit and Iron Man outfit on Marvel Rivals soon. They're cool as shit. There's a lot of new skins. I'm not a skin guy. Jesse's a skin person with the Fortnites. It does nothing for me. But I saw like for $10, you can get like a whole bunch of skins. I don't know. But I did play with the new characters. I did play that. It's fun, man. Yo, Marvel Rivals is a good time. 1:55 on the clock. Akbar still on top here, and Tang's having some problems. Tang's got his hands full. Or he kind of has his crotch full of dick right now because Akbar's on top, cup to cup. You love you some skin? So what you're on to. I think John's having a good time in the chat. He seems very nice. I'm just curious. Are we partaking in anything? That's all I want to know. Any booze? We got any ganja going? What are we doing? We eating some good food? What are we doing there, John? 1:12 on the clock. Akbar on top. Elbows slamming in from the top. I'm trying to remember who the hell John was. He said we met. Yeah, Tang is getting worked here, guys. 1 minute left, and Akbar's still inside the guard. Tang is just huffing and puffing as Akbar just works him and grinds him from this position. This will probably go 5. Have to be pretty high to play it. Which game? Yo, it's crazy, Marvel Rivals, because there's a warning. There's literally like a medical warning in the beginning. I guess they don't want you to have a seizure from all the action in the game. There's like a warning before you play it. I don't know if they do that on Fortnite. I don't think I've ever seen that. By the way, there's a stand-up here. Wow. Herb didn't think there was enough action. So 23 seconds left in the third round, and Herb stands him up. That doesn't look good for Akbar, right? Then again, there's nothing happening for Tang. Front kick by Akbar. Shit, Herb didn't like what he's seen. Akbar winging around. Oh, Akbar fucking with him now. And fakes and throws in the right hand. But Tang gets the body and pushes Akbar to the ropes. 0 seconds left. We're going to our 4th. Championship rounds in a non-championship fight. All right. Why not? Gives us more to talk about, I guess. I don't know. It's going to distance? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I would bet the house on that. The Tang clan? He ain't nothing to fuck with. That warning is in almost... Okay. Oh, is it, Edmund? I've never seen that before. I've never seen it in Fortnite. What other games is it in? I mean, it's like you have to click a button before you move. Like the warning pops up, you have to click a button to bypass the warning. I've never seen that before. I missed the last Gummy Gang stream. Did the lag... Yeah, I fixed it. It was an internet problem. Yeah, and I found my main character towards the end. So catch the end of the Gummy Gang stream, and you'll see the Namor. Fucking beast, Namor. Okay, here we go. 4th round has begun. Like, part of my brain wishes I was playing Marvel Rivals right now. I'm hoping that we could see some action here. Akbar is good, though. I will say that. He is very good. Slams him with a good left hand, uppercut, wraps around the body, drags him down to the knees, and Tang's down to the mat again. Akbar's a guy. I mean, he's a guy that he could be UFC caliber. The question is, do you want to see more humping and grinding? Akbar, a -250 favorite. He's 27 years of age. Another nasty guy. And now Herb's going to reposition him back to the center again. These ropes are just dragging this out. It's much easier to view as a fan. Man, I see the same thing. Really? You think it's easier to view? I guess if you're in the crowd. Yeah, I guess if you're in the crowd, I could say. Yeah, so a live in-house experience. Yeah, that makes sense. Not on TV. TV, it makes no difference for me. But in a crowd, yeah. I could see that. But then if you have atomweights fighting, you're screwed either way. Oh, full mount by Akbar in the center of the ring. 344. Yeah, I still rather the cage with MMA. But I got to say, Muay Thai, kickboxing, throw him in the ropes. I'm good with that. Keep him in the ropes. Boxing. 3:29 on the clock. And Akbar still doing work. I could only imagine what the control time is right now. Akbar is just grinding. I mean, just the working man's fight over here. Not something that I would rewatch, but impressive. I mean, you hold another man down like that, I guess is impressive. I can't really think of a reason to want the cage. It just makes it easier for people to stand up. I think it's easier for to be held down too. I don't know. I think it's yeah. I guess it is. What's easier to stand up? The cage would be easier to get up. Yes, but I'd rather have a fighter have a chance to get up the cage than get reset back to the center. You know. And if you're in a real fight, right, you go to the ground and there's a wall there, you can go up the wall. In no situation in a real fight would you have fucking ropes. By the way, the ground and pound is vicious, and this thing might end. Akbar is just destroying him. You know what I'm saying? Like, what scenario would in the real world would ropes be? You know what I'm saying? Like something be like ropes. Those elbows were violent. That ground and pound pretty bad. 2:04 on the clock, and the face is busted open on Tang. It's not. I know it's a sport. It's this and that. But me as a fan, the reason why I love combat sports is because it feels real, right? It feels raw. It feels violent. You know, like it just feels primal. You know. And they throw rules in there so it could get sanctioned. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You guys, listen, pride never dies. I get it. Pride's phenomenal. It was a great time to be alive. We evolve, right? we evolve. And I feel like this is kind of dated here for MMA. I got to say, the UFC there's a reason why the UFC is at the top. They got a cage. There's a reason. The whole formula works, you know? So, like, I understand people are trying to stay traditional, and for the traditional fan, I get it. But, oh my God, the ground and pound's coming in. Akbar's going to finish him. Akbar is landing at will on top. There's a minute left. Let's see if he survives the round. Oh, my God. Akbar's holding onto his neck, just choking him like this. Embarrassing him. Akbar dominating. And Kai just holding on tight. The world's built of walls, not ropes. Yeah, I know. That's why, like, I kind of like the cage. I do. You know? He's just choking. Yeah, it's crazy, right? It's violent. This Akbar is a beast. He's the guy I want to see more of. Listen, now he's being very active. He just mounted him. I like the way this guy fights. Put him in a cage. Throw him in the UFC. Let's see what happens. But this guy's an animal, man. Akbar's legit. Kyrgyzstan, what's it called? Kyrgyzstan? You guys got yourself an interesting guy here. I mean, he is just breaking Kai, breaking him. I do want to know why this is catch weight, though. I do want to know if anyone in the chat can confirm who missed weight. Tang leaking duck sauce. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. They had to carry Akbar to the corner. And, oh, man, we're going to a 5th round here. Both guys looking pretty tired. But Akbar definitely getting the better. Definitely his fight. Let's see if Tang got anything left. And whew, man, what an ending to this card, man. We're just seeing a domination here. Right, he's pretty good, this guy. I like that he's staying busy at least. You know, he's not just holding him on the mat. Like there was a time where he was, but if he finishes him, it's all worth it, right? If he could finish, and this guy's the champ apparently. I'm not allowed in the States. Too many armed robberies, assaults, and kidnapping charges. Kidnapping, bro. Who'd you kidnap, man? Kidnapping? That might be a first. That might be a first in the chat. He got kidnapping? Oh, we got to hear that story. Now, you know what? Don't tell it. I don't want you to get any more trouble. Oh, a takedown right off the bat. And Akbar. Wait, hold up here. Yeah, Akbar's on top. I was like, wait, hold up a second. Is that the right guy? An instant takedown by Akbar. 4:35 on the clock. It's not going anywhere. Now I'm 40 and paying for it. Hey, at least you turned it around. Not many people can say they've done all that crazy shit and turn it around. You seem like a fucking cool dude, man. I think he can finish him if he wants to. You think he's fucking with him, Carl? He's embarrassing him? I mean, it's dominating. Akbar is on top inside the guard, and Tang looks just he just looks completely defeated here. Just drained. And Tang's trying to get away back up. Akbar, man, Tang tried to put his arm under the leg, and he got it trapped. Oh, my God. Now he's getting his ass beat. Left hands are coming in. Tang, what were you doing? He was trying to push off Akbar. He put his hand under the leg. Akbar tightened it up with his left leg. Oh, now it slipped out. Now he's defending himself. Here comes Akbar with the ground opponent. That's it. That's it. He got the finish. 3:36 on the clock, and Akbar gets it done. He got the finish. He broke him. He absolutely broke him. And I don't know what Tang was trying to do. He put his hand under the leg, and Akbar's like, okay, I'll take that away. Whoo, what a dominating performance by Akbar Abdullaev, and a carnage in the 5th and final round. What was he doing?
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage,
what was he doing?
The carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Why did Tang do that? It looked like he tried to grab onto the leg and was going to try to bench press him off. And it failed miserably. Akbar just locked the hand in between his left leg and then beat the living shit out of him. Whew. Violence. I want to see more. I want to see more of this kid. Remember the name, Akbar Abdullaev. Got the finish in the 5th round. Now no title, I guess, right? Catchweight fight. I guess you got to give him a bonus too. He got the finish. Did anyone in the chat figure out why this is catchweight? Play Marvel with Carnage. It's such a great game. It is getting late, though, now. It's 10:12. I've been live for 4 hours. We'll take a look at the Goat Milk Challenge. We'll take a peek at it, see if any unders stand out, and then I'll see it for tomorrow's stream. But how about that? What do you guys think? We did a 4-hour stream, and not bad. It ended pretty strong. It was going in a weird direction, but this Akbar kid really put in some work. Got the finish. So Akbar missed the weight, you're saying? See, then you can't go crazy about this shit. He missed the weight? Oh, I got a question for you guys in the chat. Let me just let this thing finish out in 1FC, and then I want to talk to you. I got a question. We're trying to figure something out on our website. We don't know the answer to. I'm going to ask you guys. 5 guys, including Langaker. Langaker missed weight too? Langaker did look pretty thick. So I'm glad Langaker lost too then. I'll ink. Hold on. I'll ink and stream with you tomorrow. We'll see where it takes us, man. You'll see. I do have family coming over though. We might have some extra people on the mic tomorrow. We'll see. But I do have family come over, so I got to see how that's going to work. But next week, we got UFC 311. That's going to be wild. Hopefully the fires don't fuck that up. So this guy missed weight. Damn, man. You know what? I'm not going to give this guy any more time. He fucking missed weight. Fuck that. Listen, if this guy can hit weight, I don't like it, man. I don't like when these guys miss weight and then, yeah, no wonder you can hold the dude down. You missed fucking weight. No carnage for you. All right, here we go. Let's go over here real quick. I don't like it. Hydrated weight, no excuse. I agree. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like that at all. Damn. That's fucking bullshit. Man, 1FC, there's a lot of weight missing over there. There's a lot of sketch shit, right? In 1FC. It's a lot of sketch. Like, who knows what the drug testing is like? There's every fight's a catch weight fight. Like, everything's like a weight miss. That's a problem. That's a problem. You can't be... Wait, hold on a second here. All right. So I guess that guy doesn't lose his belt then. He took a beating for nothing. For a couple of bucks, and he doesn't lose his belt. All right, so I'm going to sign into a website. It's called MMA-Holes.tv. If you're a UFC fan or a combat sports fan, check it out. Check out the website here. We also did a video with a full tutorial of what we have so far of this website, okay? And it's completely free. You can make a shortcut on your phone, and then you can treat it like an app. So let me just tell you something here. I spoke about this on Gummy Gang, our second channel. But listen, this website, okay, is very unique, and you can win a customized belt. All right? It's also free. So don't worry about it. Thank you, Pale Monkey. Pale Monkey put the link in the chat. He summoned Bruce Buffer, and there it is. You can click the link, jump on over. Listen, if you're going to jump in the league, do it tonight, because tomorrow is the first event of the year for 2025, and you'll have an edge over everyone for the actual customized belt. If you come in late, it's fine too, because you can still win weeks, and we can give prizes throughout the year as well. So you'll have chances to win some stuff. But check this out. The events page, okay, this one runs very quickly. The fighters page, if you click on the fighters page, it runs very quickly. If you go to the members page, that loads up very quickly as well. The problem we're having here is the leaderboard and enters pick. So, and we got 465 in here. So people from that video came in. Let's go, baby. Member up. The leaderboard loads up a little sluggish, and enter pick. So I clicked on enter picks. There's a little bit of a lag. We're working on that. That is the #1 priority right now, is to make the speed way quicker so all the tabs run very, very quick, and it's a nice, smooth experience. Okay? So let me click enter picks, and here we go. All right, and tomorrow we'll also be testing to make sure everything functions good. Now, I put some picks in for the sake of our video. Let me look and see if anyone stands out as an under. Like this Ponzi fight, I wouldn't even touch. Let's see. Almeida versus Al Hassan. That's a good fight. Almeida getting the minus money. I think Al Hassan's a live dog. Honestly, I'm just going to go out on a limb and say it. I think Chris Curtis is a live dog too. Kopylov is good, but he's not great. And Chris Curtis he's got like the best fucking takedown defense that you can think of right now. So if it stands and they trade, I got to say, I think Chris Curtis could hold his own. Now, Kopylov is a big dude, but still Curtis is beating some big guys. Let me look at Kopylov's resume. By the way, we're also going to add the last 5 fights on this page as well. So if you click on the fighter, it'll load up their stats, and this one will load quicker too. We'll work on that. But Kopylov coming off the win against Almeida, that was a good, solid split decision win there. Anthony Hernandez, listen, he lost to Anthony Hernandez. Anthony Hernandez is a beast, so we can't shame him from that. He lost to Jurayev. He lost to Carl Robertson, but after that, I mean, he beat Josh Fremd, Ribeiro, Soriano, DiChirico, some decent guys on there, and all knockouts. Submission with loss to Hernandez, but before that, all knockouts. I just think he's beatable. And if you're looking for underdogs, Chris, he says this is a must-win for him. I might run with Chris. 20% of our community went there. I'll probably put some money on Curtis. I probably will. He can't afford to lose this fight. He says it's a must-win fight for him. So you got Christian Rodriguez versus Bashi. Oh, Christian Rodriguez too. Are we getting plus money on him? Yo, this is another dude. This guy has got me plus money before Christian Rodriguez. If you look at Rodriguez's resume, like I'm going to just throw fights out there that are good to swing on the plus money. Okay? Now that Arosa loss in the first round doesn't really hold up, but let's forget about that. He beat Cameron Simon. He beat Raul Rosas Jr. Both upsets over there, and Bulgarian. And then the Julian Arosa one is kind of a head scratcher. I guess he just got caught. I don't fucking know. I don't remember. But Christian Rodriguez is a nice guy to swing on upsets. Now, if you look at his opponent over here. Hold on a second. What is up with this stream? Okay, there we go. Okay. This guy's got a fancy resume, right? 13-0. But here's the problem. He's making his debut. He came in with the Contender Series. He got a submission win. And he's got a bunch of finishes on his resume. But it's like XFC, Lights Out Championship. We don't know much about this guy. So I got to be honest with you. If this is another one I would swing on an under as well. With Christian Rodriguez, he's getting plus 215. He's a bigger guy. He's, 11% going with Christian. So just saying, just throwing it out there. I know this guy's undefeated, but remember, Christian Rodriguez beat 2 hype trains. Okay? So you got to take that into consideration. What's the reach on this? And Rodriguez got a little bit of the reach. He's a little bit bigger. What's the submission situation on this guy? His last win was a submission, and I think people are fearful because his last loss against Julian Arosa was a submission. So that could be and there is a bunch of submissions on here. But remember, Raul Rosas Jr. a beast on the ground too. And he beat him. So listen, Rodriguez, Curtis, and Al Hassan too, man. We could swing on him. Let me refresh my memory. He's got heavy hands. Let's see. All right, so Al Hassan, no contest with the Brundage fight. He lost to Joe Pyfer. Joe Pyfer we know is good. Ribeiro, he knocked out Ribeiro, which is pretty good. He lost to Joaquin Buckley. We've seen what Joaquin Buckley can do. He beat DiChirico. He's not in the UFC anymore, and then he had that rough run over here. But then before that, he got a bunch of knockouts, right? Listen, Al Hassan's got heavy-ass hands at a team elevation. And then you got Almeida, who's a good striker. Yeah, see, we got to get this load time better. We'll get it. I believe in the team. I think they're going to get it done. Okay, so you do have the good striking, but Ihor Potera, you guys remember that fight? That fight was kind of like... Now, if you're looking at these two, if you're saying, okay, striker versus striker over here, Almeida probably is the better striker. 36 years of age, and he's 39. I still think Al Hassan's got a puncher's champ. Ihor kind of cracked him a couple of times. Reach is almost the same, but Almeida's a little bit bigger. I think you have a safer... I would probably do Curtis and Rodriguez. I would feel more comfortable with those two. This is a little more sketch for me. Let's see if any other unders jump out. Puni Soriano against Medic. Bunez versus Johnson. Tulio versus... Oh, Ihor's on this card too? Yo, that sloppy bastard's back. Man. Ihor's due for an upset. He's due. All right, so off the top of my head... Wow, look at this one. Klein is a minus 950 favorite of Dudakova. So someone said they put $300 on Dudakova earlier. Who was that in the chat again? Did someone really do that? Man, I didn't think it was that lopsided. Fucking hell. If I'm not mistaken, Dudakova looked like trash in her last fight, though. Let me look at this again. Holy crap. Why didn't they cut Potera? I tell you what, Potera got a split decision in that last fight. He almost pulled it off. And I got to be honest with you, he is fun to watch. He's a wild man. So she lost to Jasuda Vicious, Klein, in her last fight. Okay, that's not a bad loss. And Dudakova lost to Sam Hughes. Split decision. Oh, I'm not sure why this is a minus 950. That's kind of nuts. Right? Am I missing something here? 24 versus 25. They're both coming off a loss. The Jasmine loss just looks better, right? Unanimous decision. Sam Hughes. I mean, losing to Sam Hughes doesn't really say much. Yeah, Dudakova hasn't really done much. What's the size here? Dudakova is a little smaller, 5'5", 5'6". Got pretty much the same reach. Dudakova is a year older. I mean, I could see why people would jump on that just because it's a minus 950. I mean, it's just insane. It's an insane number. I could see it. Selecki is a plus 475 against Aliyev. Oh, man, this guy's a beast. Yo, this guy's fighting. When was the last time this guy fought? This dude is this dude is literally the carbon copy of Khabib. Carbon copy. No, sober crowd. What I'm talking about is bets. I'm talking about I value. That's what I'm talking about over here. I'm strictly talking about bets. I'm not putting my predictions in on these. They're not locked in goat milk, but definitely bets. Yo, this guy. When was the last time he fought? What's the date on this? February of 25th of 2023. Why was he shelved for so long? How many people remember this dude? Let me favorite this guy. This guy, Aliyev, was terrifying. Like, dominating and terrifying. It felt like I was watching Khabib all over again. He even looks like him. From Tajikistan. Oh, my God. Yo, so he's opening up the card. So make sure you're here early for tomorrow's card. This dude from Tajikistan, man, he hasn't fought since 2023. I guess he was injured. Yeah, they're saying injury in the chat. Holy crap. He's a minus 800, given no respect. I tell you right now, Aliyev's not losing. This dude, he literally felt like Khabib. Now, Selecki can grapple. Anyone swinging on him? That's ambitious, but Aliyev is just, he looks very good. He literally looked like Khabib. Selecki lost to Dawson. We know he can grapple. Jakar close. Beat Deaton. De Silva. Lost to Jared Gordon. Beat Jim Miller. Oh, that Jim Miller fight. That was crazy, yeah. Hubbard. Huh. Beat Prochnio. Wait. Did I read that correctly? Oh, no. I'm saying Prochnio. I'm like, wait, that doesn't make sense. Petrok, he's outside Art Rock. Okay. I was like, wait, what the fuck? It's too late. Okay. I might just throw a straight up bet on this just for fun. But I'm going to combine. Actually, maybe I'll just do all straight up bets instead of parlaying. Fuck parlaying. I'll drop a Dudakova bet. I'm going to do it now, actually. Dudakova, Curtis, and Rodriguez. And then I'll parlay him. Fuck it. Just for like a crazy parlay. I don't think Dudakova. I mean, you never know. Rodriguez, Curtis, and Dudakova. What would that look like as a parlay? Swing for the fences type deal. Let's see. Let's see. MMA, UFC. Let's check it out. All right, let's see. All right, so the Action Man getting plus 182. He's won me some plus money. Christian Rodriguez. And where are you? Dudakova will be the blow up. And I'm going to bet him separate, too. Come on. How do I close this? Why is this? I don't want to see this. There we go. Where are you, Dudakova? There you are. A plus 590. Wow. 6,000. A plus 6,000. Oh, it's a boost. Oh, shit. This is boosted, guys. It's 4% boosted, this parlay. All right, if you want to get this thing boosted, I'm going to drop 10 on it just for fucks. $657. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm dropping 10 on it. It's boosted. So it boosted from a plus 6321 to a plus 6574 on MyBookie right now at this moment. All right, so if you're on MyBookie, do it. If you're not, MMA-Holes, drop that code in. Drop that code in there, get the boost. Okay, let's place that. Why is that boosted? Is that their boosted bet? That's crazy if I put together their boosted bet. Now I'm going to do them straight up. I'll drop like 5 on them straight up. Just for the hell of it. Protect myself. All right, so Dudakova, if we just put $5 on Dudakova alone, $5 gets you $29.50. So that covers it. Right? Let's see what else we got here. Was Chris Curtis plus 182, $5. Doesn't get you too much. 910. Okay. And the other one was Christian Rodriguez. Now listen, you might get 2 of these, might get none of them. It's called gambling. You got to be in it to win it. All right, so we got the bets in. Here we go. What the fuck? What's this? Wait, what happened? So the 1FC thing got all jammed up. I don't know what the hell happened there. All right, so we have the parlay of Curtis, Rodriguez, and Dudakova. Don't think it's going to hit, but $10 gets you $657.40. That would be crazy. Dudakova plus 590. Eventually, we're gonna hit some crazy parlay. Chris Curtis straight up plus 182, and Christian Rodriguez at a plus 230. They're underdogs for a reason, but I think they got the best value, so might as well take a swing. Now remember, go on over to MyBookie, hit save after you make your predictions on mybookie.ag. I mean not MyBookie, excuse me, MMAHoles.tv. Hit save after you make your predictions, and good luck to everyone on the Goat Milk Challenge. Go check it out for yourself. Make a quick account and have some fun. We're gonna be it's gonna be a crucial part of our fight reaction show, and it's glorious. All right, guys, let's get out of here. I'll see you tomorrow. Hit the notification bell, and we'll see you on the Goat Milk. We'll see you for Hebos versus Dern. I tell you what, I want to take a swing at Mackenzie Dern. I just don't trust her. I don't trust her. So I might just kick back and just watch that fight, let it play out, see what happens. All right, guys, have a great night, and we'll see you in a couple of hours. Don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA hole. Good night.